Wait, that was 10 hours ago? Hang on. Was I streaming? No. 10 hours ago would be like 3 a.m. I definitely wasn't streaming then. I was awake, but I wasn't streaming. Should have been streaming, but I wasn't. Alrighty. Okay. I wanted to get Twitch up on this phone and get YouTube up on my old broken phone. Phone goes broken. What do you mean broken? Yeah, broken. Sorry. You lost. Oh no, Curseal. Why would you do this? Gambo 54, please give me the heat. I need it. You lost. The scrapping to only 4,652 though. It's not like a enormous amount. You know, it's pretty chill. Man, I'm seeing all these people making Marvel Rivals content, and we had a combination, a double whammy of me getting sick and not being able to do content or voice reads as much, and Doom's have some family issues that are making it harder for him to do the vids. And it's like, I'm seeing all these people do stuff. I'm like, damn it, that should be us too. Avid, welcome to the party. How are you doing? Yeah, but I'll pay for most of a sub. Well, mine is tomorrow. Ooh, it'll pay for most of a sub. That's a good point. That is a good point. That I like the exclamation or quotes needed. Ricky, welcome to the party. How are you doing? Yes, I was sick very recently, and I am ending that sickness tomorrow, hopefully. How you doing, Ricky? So many people playing Marvel Rivals so much. Yeah. I know. It is everywhere. I'm finding that it's a little bit better to stream not Marvel Rivals because it's just people are so inundated that they want to break, and I kind of want to break sometimes. But I mean, I like it. It's fun, but like 24/7 is a little much. Drunk, do you know what's massive? World debt. Not like not for a sub. I mean, Merrick, I get it. Just because you have the scrap doesn't mean you want to spend the scrap. I get that. I 100% get that. Funny thing is, the more that you have in terms of like currency from a money or scrap perspective, the more that you have in at least, okay, not in scrap, because scrap you get the same amount no matter what. You're always getting the same amount of scrap. In money though, if you have like investments and stuff, the more that you have, the more that you earn. So it's like you never, like, just because you build it up doesn't mean that you want to spend it. Like if you had let's say you had $1 billion and you were making $100 million a year in investments, well, you still want to save that, because if you were to just go spend it all, well, now you're not making anything. So it's really a weird mind fuck kind of thing. Low taper fade. What's that mean? I don't get what that means. I can only buy 68 subs. Oh my God, just shy of getting us banned. I love it. Dragon Slayer, welcome to the party. How are you doing? Everybody, welcome to the party. How you doing? Been playing a lot of Siege and popping off. Ooh, cool. Very cool. Dude, I love your content. Terror Billy, welcome to the party. How you doing? Keep doing more Overwatch myth busting. I'm excited. I like that. We're actually going to be recording some voice lines for some videos that are coming out soon. So if you do have the time and if you want to stick around, we're going to be recording some of the voice lines for some of the new videos that you'll see in probably about, I don't know, maybe a week or so. So you could actually hear it live recorded and then hear what it sounds like when it comes out. If you want, spend all this crap, sub Terror Billy, spend the money. Wait, no, I mean, well, yeah, if you subscribe on YouTube, it doesn't cost money. Like a sub on YouTube is the same as a follow on Twitch. So yeah, I fully support the sub on YouTube. We are going to be doing Marvel Rivals myth busting, but we're also not going to be forgetting our Overwatch roots as well. Overwatch will still remain part of what we do.
I mean, I can't just give it up. I mean, it's where I was born, basically.
Doing good, my friend. Getting my sewing station organized. Nice. I never get anything organized. I just use things until they don't work anymore, and then I set them aside until I need it again, and then I lament the fact that I don't have it because it's not working anymore. That's how I do. We actually do have some Marvel Rivals myths to bust, and we have some Overwatch myths to bust today. So that is going to be fun. Let's pull up actually, shoot, I closed the window earlier when I shouldn't have. Let's see if I can just navigate to it. Drive. There we go. Perfect. Overwatch scripts. Love it.
I legit thought the Junkrat voice was AI. Call me in place. Oh, stop. Yeah, you know, I actually get that quite a lot. I get a lot of people coming in here like, bro, it's such a cringe AI voice. I'm like, there is nothing artificial or intelligent about what I do.
Much love, my friend. Wait, who's busting whom? It is all me. Now, if you were to put my Junkrat impression up against actual Junkrat, there are a lot of differences, but it has enough of the soul to capture that imagination of people, which I'm glad for. Doing good, my friend. Getting my station. I'm more of a creative mess. Hey, that's I like that. But I've got more patterns ready to go, so I'm taking some time to cut them out, put them in separate. Ooh, cool. Hopefully have my shop open by next year. Badass. Yeah, like if you're doing something like a legitimate business and stuff, then yeah, you do have to be organized. And yeah, that's one of the things that I'm getting frustrated about this whole streaming thing, is that it's starting to get big enough where from a tax perspective, I have to start reporting things. Or I mean, I've always been reporting my taxes, but I've never kept super good records of everything. So I basically get taxed on whatever comes from Twitch, but I don't really keep track of all that goes out to like if I get paid $1,000 from Twitch, I probably paid like $3,000 worth of equipment or just, you know, buying people subs, stuff like that, in order to achieve that. So if I'm getting $1,000, I probably paid $3,000 into that to get that, which means that from a tax perspective, I shouldn't be getting taxed on the income because it's not income. It's less. I'm actually a net negative. However, I'm starting to get to the point where I am having to keep track of that stuff. I'm having to be organized, and I hate that. What other voices can you do? I think he does Ryan a little bit. Tax fraud. You can make tracks. No, Ryan too. Torbjorn. I've dabbled in Winston, but I'm not really that good at him. So let's try some things. Per the last time, I'm not a dwarf. I can't believe you done this. Why do you have to always get on my nerves? So that's my favorite. That Torb is probably my second favorite of all the Overwatch characters. Reinhardt, we are going in together. Don't worry. I have my shield and my incredible muscles that I will protect you with. And then I have my hammer. Ha ha ha! Get out of the way. You need to get into this voice acting. I'm not getting. Well, thank you. Honestly, so I work at Universal Studios. I'll do my little spiel. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the party. My name is Drunkrat. I'm here 5 days a week, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I work at Universal Studios, and as soon as I'm done, I'm here to hang out with you. On Friday, I play D&D over the Gilded Flask. Not anymore, sadly, but who knows? One can always dream. On Saturday, I get drunk and play games with amazing friends, and if they're not available, I get drunk and play with myself. And on Sunday, it's Collab Day, where anybody and everybody can join. You're more than welcome to hang on out. Hang on out? Hang out. Anyway, but so I work at Universal Studios. I work as a simulation engineer, which means that they send me blueprints, and I will use those to create little simulations of people walking through and interacting with lockers and points of sale, registers, and maybe even getting on the rides and going around the rides, stuff like that. I would take such a massive pay cut if I were to go to be a voice actor. I'm not even kidding. I would love to get into it. But two things. One, theme parks and other places pay absolute dirt for actors and actresses and voice actresses. Actually, Beetlejuice, I started doing a voice impression of Beetlejuice recently because of Universal. Everybody there knows Beetlejuice. Someone actually gave me a bunch of Beetlejuice like memorabilia or some crap for Christmas. I was like, hey, I don't really care about all this, but hey, at the same time, you got good taste. Hey, you know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. But then the next thing is I have no idea how to actually get into voice acting. Like that whole system is so arcane. You did think it was AI until you heard me do the voice. Well, that's cool. Hey, Trapper, welcome to the party. I'm glad to dispel that. That's nice. But hopefully, I also have some ideas because I have some patterns to look at specific character from a specific D&D group that I want to make. Yeah, cool. Drunk, did you see the new the Fortnite made a game mode like CS? Was that Counter-Strike, Valorant, other game mode called Brick Life, like Lego GTA? What? Trapper, welcome to the party. Demon King, welcome to the party. How are you doing? Terrabilly, I really do appreciate that though. Thanks for your commentary, or your comment there, your support. If I can make this whole streaming thing work and we can get a platform here to uplift, because there's a lot of other people around me that they put their heart and soul and passion into being an entertainer, and unfortunately they don't get the algorithm doesn't boost them in the way that it boosts some people. And I would really love to get to a point where this platform can help uplift some other people around me who really, in my opinion, deserve it. Like the name that I always use is the Punit Wonder. He's one of my best friends, but he's the guy who puts his heart and soul into everything he does. And I'm incredibly proud to be working with him on some things. And I'm also looking forward to seeing him grow if I can. Aw. Try freelancing as a start. Yeah, I need to actually like make like a demo reel or something. There's a lot that goes into it that I didn't expect. There's a lot of rigidity and structure that goes into these things that I'm so bad at. But we're gonna go ahead and take a moment and read some scripts and actually do some voice line readings for Doom the Senpai. He's the guy who he writes all my scripts and as well as records all the footage for these things. So we're gonna do a couple of Overwatch readings as well as Marvel, probably Marvel. I'm missing all of these that I'm opening right now. I've already done some of the other ones. Marvel replies. We got some Marvel replies. That'll be cool. And all the replies are typically labeled the myth busting ones. If it's a question where it's like, how does this work? Then it's just called comment replies. But if it's someone saying, hey, I heard you can do this. Is that true? And then we test it. If it's true, it's a myth confirmed. If it's false, it's a myth busted. But yeah, thank you for all the party spamming in the YouTube. Guys, YouTube is actually a platform that we stream on. We put a lot of shorts out on YouTube where we try to be informative and entertaining at the same time. We are currently trying to get that platform up to partner just because a lot of the shorts that we make get close to like 10 to even up to 100,000 views sometimes. If we had them monetized, a lot of those shorts wouldn't change at all. Like all the shorts wouldn't change at all. We would just start getting paid for them, and that would allow me to help pay my editors more appropriately for the amount of work and effort they do. No, right? All right. I love pun. Yes, because pun's awesome. I'm half awake. Stomach isn't happy, but doing my best. Well, I hope that you get some stuff in your stomach that's good. Did you see the Game Awards? I haven't seen the Game Awards. What are we talking about? I have a myth that I can test a video. Can Drunkrat also voice Roadhog? Funny thing is, I actually know the voice actor for Roadhog. His name is Josh Petersdorf. We used to play Overwatch every now and again together. He plays a lot of World of Warcraft. He plays Marvel Rivals now. He's kind of he's not like the most social guy, but he's got a pretty good. He also does the voice for Optimus Prime. He did the voice for Rage 2's villain. His name is Optimus Slimed on Twitch. If you guys want to look him up, he's really cool. But let me try a.
Welcome to the apocalypse. Say bacon one more time.
No, I can't do a very good impression of him. He requires, like, I need a metal can. I need a metal can to talk into.
Shut up. Shut up.
No, okay.
I'm not sure about this. I need a bass dropper to stay more in the like I said before, it's sometimes it's not so much the actual voice vocal register. It's the mannerisms and the ways of speaking. Ways of speaking.
No, that's actually pretty terrible.
Bacon, one more time. Exactly. Thank you. You know the bit.
I love it. Let's start recording a couple of these. I'm gonna try to record some of these voice things. Let's bring up Audacity. Boop. Cool. Audacity. Where are you, Audacity? Cool. And boop. All right. So the way we're going to do this is we're going to turn off the music. I haven't actually done my intro yet, so we should probably do that. We should probably go over to that real quick. Audio toggles. Let's turn on the kitchen and bar. Let's go over to the bar. Let's go to the kitchen because I don't know if the bar is going to be... The bar cam has been a little finicky recently, and I'm not so sure about it. All right, so unfortunately for all of you on Twitter, Twitch, I will be able to answer questions and read chat while I'm over there. However, on YouTube, unfortunately, I will not have access to the chat. So when I get back, I will catch up on everything there. But thank you all so much for being here. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate you sticking around and keeping. If you know anybody who would like this kind of show, please feel free to spread the word. So, let's see. Am I even in the shot? Hey, the camera's actually working. Cool. You can probably hear me twice though, sadly. We're just gonna get our ice. I need to refill the ice maker. I'm currently running a little low on water. There we go. Atomic drunk. Atomic butts. Atomic butts. Fission fusion butts. Oh man, okay. In Marvel Rivals, who here, like, so what are some characters that you like? For me, I would say that right now, Squirrel Girl is obviously a pretty close hero to Junkrat. I like Squirrel Girl. Actually has a lot of the same kit. I wonder how much they're going to change, because Overwatch changed a lot from Overwatch 1 all the way to Overwatch, late stage Overwatch 2. Overwatch characters had a lot of abilities change or get, messed around, and I'm wondering how they're going to change there. Magneto is probably my favorite tank, just because I'm not really a brawler. I struggle with the getting in there and doing combos and stuff. Jeff is the bestest. I can see that. He does have really good healing output. The problem is he also has a tendency to get he gets targeted pretty quick. He's kind of like Mercy in that he's pretty much a dedicated healer. Like his damage isn't bad. His damage isn't bad. It's just I would say Cloak and Dagger of those two, Dagger has the worst damage of the healers. She has pretty consistent damage because of her auto aim, but it's low damage over time. Whereas Jeff actually probably has consistent burst damage, or pretty good burst damage, but it's not Not quite the same. Slater, welcome to the party. How are you doing? Hello. What's planned for today? Yes, I'm asking. Ah, cool. Slater, welcome to the party. What's planned for today? Initially, at least for a little while. I don't know how long we're gonna last because I normally like to do this off of stream, but I got kind of recently. I've been sick. Up until pretty much yesterday, I was like pretty badly sick. From last weekend, and I wasn't able to do the voice lines that I normally would do for all the videos that we put out. So I'm going to be live recording some of them here and maybe live editing them, but probably just live recording them because the edits take a lot longer. And it would be kind of cool to show the process, but I don't know how many people actually care about that. Because if a few people really care about that, then that's cool. I'd like to show the process. It's behind the scenes, it's editing in Audacity, it's voice editing, as well as the sometimes doing retakes and reshoots and stuff like that. I think Cloak and Dagger is probably like Mercy, like the switch between combat and healing. I think her heals have an aimbot. They do have a bit of an aimbot. They gravitate towards enemies and friends. However, she is much more adept at healing, and he is much more adept at damage dealing. He can support, but his only support is really blinding the enemies and making it harder for them to hit targets. So that's really, he can't heal. Only she can heal. Jade, welcome to the party. How are you doing? Rocket's damage seems low. Yeah, his damage seems low, but Rocket has a lot more consistent healing. He can heal people from way further away. He can heal large groups of people simultaneously. And he can heal different targets very like for instance in Overwatch, Moira is an incredible group healer. If she has a bunch of friendlies all grouped up and they all have low health or mid health, she can throw out an orb and spray and heal like 100 health per second, like crazy. Rocket has the ability to do that while also aiming at somebody else. So he can fire one orb at his local team and he can fire an orb up at Iron Man way off in the distance and it will actually get to him pretty quick. So he's one of the only healers. He and Cloak and Dagger are probably the only two healers that are very effective at healing Iron Man and Storm, anyone who flies. I think Loki would have a hard time because he has to hit direct impacts. Luna Snow, I believe, also has to hit direct impacts or be close to them. Jeff has to hit direct impact, but his stream is a little bit more forgiving with that. And Mr. what's his name? Actually, no, Adam West, no, Adam Warlock does have a auto lock on healing, which would work. But he works better as kind of like that Moira main we were talking about. He works better in close range because his healing will ping off of friendlies as well as establish like a link between them. Whereas if they're further away, he's not going to get the same value out of his healing. Also, her heals have an aimbot. Hi, thoughts on the Winter Soldier? I've been playing a lot of him. Yeah, Winter Soldier's pretty awesome, especially when you use him with Rocket, because I tend to play Rocket. I love to throw down the infinite ammo thing for Winter Soldier, and then he just goes bam, 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 bam. Can't stop. Love it. Adam Warlock and Mantis. Mantis does have an auto aim healing. Yeah, you're right. Holly Nelson, welcome to the party. How are you doing? I'm about to go to the restroom real quick. I'm gonna do the intro. Yeah, we haven't done an intro yet. I was also thinking about possibly making a legit margarita, like actually using the big margarita maker. Or we could do it by hand, but it's probably gonna be better if it's frozen. Although I don't have the ice for it. I need to make more ice. All right, I'm gonna go. Will you do shorts for Marvel Rivals 2? We're actually gonna be recording right now in this stream. We're gonna be recording some voice lines for Marvel Rivals videos. Yeah. We've already got so I've tried Rocket Raccoon, and his voice is not it's not perfect, but it's close, and I'm okay with it. Kinda. I don't like it not being perfect, but I mean, I'll never be perfect. J. Jonah Jameson was also floated. The problem is J.K. Simmons uses his own voice. It's very difficult to do an impression of somebody using their own voice because their voice is specifically just their vocal cords. If somebody's putting on an affectation or a voice, something like that, then it's easier. Like an accent is a lot easier to mimic than somebody's actual voice. Like Christopher Walken. Christopher Walken's mannerisms are a lot more easy to replicate than his his vocal cords, right? Natasha, welcome to the party. How are you doing? But yes, we are doing some Marvel Rivals. So I was experimenting. We got
Here are some things that you didn't know about Rocket Raccoon.
and then we've also got here's some things that you didn't know about Rocket Raccoon. Listen, no, I gotta get warmed up. Unfortunately, it ain't something I can just step into like you know, Drunk Rat or whatever. I'm playing some Psylocke more at Marvel Rivals. Well, Psylocke's a really good character. Very damaging, very well. Drunk Raccoon, something like that. It's all about those phenomes. Are those phenomes? Oh, no, that's a genetic thing. What's, oh man, I don't know how to actually say the word that you just typed out. But yeah, Givrali, welcome to the party. How are you doing? We're going to do an intro, and I will be right back. I gotta use the restroom. The Spider Menace. So J. Jonah Jameson is basically just, I'm angry, have a gravelly voice, and yell. But the problem is, again, I can't do J.K. Simmons' actual voice. His voice is iconic, but it's his voice. There are some impressionists who could probably do very close, but they're not going to be ever exactly who he is. And it's just mannerisms at that point. Are you looking for people to play with? Eventually, maybe, but right now, I'm not actually going to be playing any games for a while. We're going to be recording some voices for our videos. But yeah, honestly, if you guys could give me some feedback on the voices, that would be really helpful too. I'll see you in a moment.
I'm coming. Are you ready to start a party?
Oh man, sorry. I was reading some of the Twitch or YouTube chat, and I was hey Hattie, welcome to the party. How are you doing? Greatest margaritas. Hell yeah. That was actually a snickerdoodle martini, what I just showed how to make. It is rum chata, a little bit of Fireball, and some vanilla flavored Smirnoff vodka, and it is delicious. It is very much a festive Christmassy drink. Please remember to hydrate. That is true. Yes, I actually just got some water. I was actually gonna take you guys out to the kitchen real quick and refill my my ice machine. So I think we're gonna do that real quick, just because my ice machine is gonna die here if I don't refill it. Alrighty, I'm doing well. Also, that sounds amazing, but minus the drink. How's your day on this Saturday? So far so good. So far so good. I'm coming out of a sickness, which is actually why I have to do these voice lines. Unfortunately, I normally do them off stream. I normally do them after work on Tuesdays and Thursdays, but I was sick, very sick, and it wouldn't have turned out great. Does coffee count as hydration? It does not. It does not. Same with soda, same with alcohol. It's gonna dehydrate you more than it hydrates. So I'm gonna bring both of our phones so I can actually talk to both of you guys. Let's get out there. All right, so you might hear two of me over here. But yeah, so first of all, we're just gonna fill up a thing and fill up our ice maker, and then later we might make some margaritas. I think that'd be pretty cool. You know, have some margaritas, hang out. That is good that you're feeling well. Glad to see you doing well. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Well, yeah, no worries, no worries. What am I doing? Yeah, filling up some water. So we're gonna toss this into our ice maker. We just need to fill it up because when I make margaritas, I use a lot of ice. I do like a frozen margarita. I like the slushy margarita. It's great. My biggest drinks that I like to make are the most terrible for you because they're very, very high in sugar and stuff. But I like making the adult slushy and the adult milkshake. And by that I mean margaritas and mudslides. Mudslides are absolutely phenomenal. So I was actually thinking about when somebody say J.K. Simmons as J. Jonah Jameson, I was thinking about what if we went the J. Jonah Jameson from the cartoons rather than from the movies, because the cartoons are a lot easier to do. That's someone doing an impression. So instead of he's a menace, the Spider-Man. No, that's a terrible J. Jonah Jameson or J.K. Simmons. But he's a menace. Let me tell you something about Spider-Man. That one's a little bit more like the, that's actually kind of, he's actually not too far off of Rocket Raccoon. He's just a little bit more of a flat voice, and Rocket's more like a deeper gravelly, which is a little weird because considering the fact that he's a raccoon, obviously. But hey, we're not here to judge. But does tea definitely, tea actually, it has a diuretic effect, but I think tea is more water than tea, so it actually would probably account. I think Roadhog would like a mudslide. Probably. Roadhog would definitely like a mudslide. Alright, let's fill this up. You guys can probably hear twice now, huh? Oh. Okay, good catch. Lots of glass. Oh, okay. Push. There we go. Woo! That was a close one. Okay, we're good. I think we're good. Woo! So you gotta be careful bumping things. Alrighty. Hello, Arudono. Welcome to the party. How are you doing? Anyone want to run a game of marbles with me? Yeah, guys, play some marbles. Have some fun. I'm gonna be doing some Marvel voice lines. If you guys wanna hang out and give me some critiques on the voices, because I would like to keep an eye on that, keep improving, you know. Especially with the new voices. Like if I'm gonna do J. Jonah Jameson or Rocket Raccoon, it's definitely something that I gotta practice on. Sparkinator, yo, what's up? Raccoon. I think we're good. I need to clean up. You know what? I could probably do with like a cleanup stream where we just go through the kitchen and the bar area and just clean up for a couple hours. It would be boring, but it would be, helpful. Cool. I got like a bunch of cups and cans of diet soda all around. Probably not the healthiest. There we go. Trap Brother looks decent. Nice. Okay. Good outlook. I like it. I got a 61. That is the literal lowest that you can get and still win. We'll update as time goes on. Yeah, we'll see. I also have a couple of postcards that I need to write. Chris, Ray, and I got them written up in a document. I think Joel. Anyway. All right. So we're going to turn off the music for now. All right. Let's Jade, I'll be down to play some more roles. Hell yeah. Remember, go ahead and friend request each other. You know, you can either use the Discord to chat or you can use the game, obviously. Exclamation point Discord if you want to know more about that. If you're in Twitch, unfortunately, YouTube, I don't have those commands. All right. So first things first, this is from something I've learned. Always record 8 seconds at least, preferably potentially more, of just dead air, because there's noise that you can't really hear, but that gets picked up by the microphone. Like if you have an AC, machine on outside, or your fan, or just people next door walking around, there's noise. And if you collect that over the course of 8 to 20 seconds, preferably less than 20 seconds, but if you collect that, you can generate a noise profile that you can then apply to everything that will remove that noise from other tracks, which is very, very helpful. Also makes it sound a lot more studio. I also where's my I have a pop filter around here. I haven't used it in years. I don't know. It's somewhere around here, but I don't remember where it is. Username is Jade Shark. Cool. Sounds amazing. What sounds amazing? Was it the idea of doing a cleaning stream? All right, here we go. Okay, we're good. Cool beans. All right, so let's start looking at some of our scripts to read. White 26 is me just in game, but I'll chat on Discord. Cool. Yeah, feel free to either use the if you need another channel, let me know, but I think the Anarchy should be fine for it. But or if you guys know each other in Discord, then you can just call too. We have Anarchy. I used to have gamers channels that people could gamer channels that people could use to like play games together, but they didn't get a lot of usage, and then people started complaining that there were too many channels, so we ended up removing them. All right, so let's go ahead and record this. So this is going to be Overwatch. This is going to be
Junkrat. Okay, so getting into character. Hell yeah! It doesn't take a lot to get into character for this one. It's become second nature to some degree. All right. Some people are going to complain, oh, you don't use enough Australian words or phrases, and well, that's fair. But I'm not going to change. I mean, I could change. But until this becomes something that is growing super significantly, or like it would actually make sense to spend some time with like a coach or something. It's just right now I've got too much work to do. Okay. Question: if you use your tree on Hamster's ult, does it remove some of the mines? Question: if you use tree on Hamster's ult, does it remove some of the mines? Answer: yes. Lifeweaver's tree will destroy Wrecking Ball's mines at the cost of some of the tree's health. But why stop there? Lifeweaver can also life grip enemies through the mines. Lifeweaver can also life grip enemies through the mines, since allies are invulnerable during the pull, as well as Lifeweaver can also life grip enemies. Lifeweaver can also life grip allies through the mines, since allies are invulnerable during the pull. As well as throw down pedal platform to clear out more of the mines, leaving one angry hamster.
I know. I kept saying enemies for some reason. Hideout's Guardian Angel. Yes. I will, a lot of these things that are maybe like 10-20 seconds in the actual short, I'll take like a minute and a half to record a decent take of the line. Like I'll do like 10 takes and then have to go through and edit them all out. It's meh. But that's good. Okay, we got one done. All right. Any a weapon. I used to read the names, and then we got a couple of names that were like, oh yeah, I can't say those words. So now I just read the question. Can you cancel Venture ult while they're going in burrow, like hooking them out of it or using a knockback? Yeah, so you can hit Venture during the burn. You can cancel it by using CC abilities like Hog's Hook, Fist Punch, or Anna's Sleep Dart, but not something like Lucio's Boop or Venture's Drill Dash. But what's more is that interrupting the burrow this way will put it on cooldown. Good, gamble away. I love it. All right, here we go.
I have a question. Can you cancel a venture? Can you cancel a venture while they're going into burrow, like hooking them out of it or using a knockback? You absolutely can hit venture during the burrow animation. You can, and you can cancel it, and you can cancel it by using CC abilities like Hog's Hook, Doomfist Punch, or Anna's Sleep Dart, but not something like Lucio's Boop or Venture's Drill Dash. What's more is that interrupting the burrow this way will put it on cooldown.
Jordan, what's up? How you doing, buddy? Welcome to the party. I love this so much. I really want to be a voice actress, but I'm scared of doing it because
look at me.
Oh, yay.
I'm gonna go touch the
I'm right there with you. Asperger's all the way. But hey, you know, it's autism. Autism is a label that society and you know, medical society wants to put on you. That used to be, people used to have autism, but it was characterized as just being different, being quirky. Everybody has quirks. Everybody has differences. Everybody has things that they're good at, things that they're bad at, things that they can't focus on or can focus on. It used to be that wasn't something that held you back. It was something that you leaned into as a strength or avoided as a weakness. You know, so don't let that stop you. Don't think that label is something that actually means that you cannot achieve. It's just something that people want to classify you as, but it's just, you have a quirk that you can work around. You can. And messing up words and mispronouncing them. And honestly, you will. I do all the time. I get called out all the time for not saying words properly or not doing something properly. And you're gonna have those, and you're just gonna have to essentially learn to accept your humanity, accept your imperfection, and be okay with failing sometimes. In fact, failure is how we grow. Failure is how we learn. We make mistakes, we overcome them, we learn from them, and we move forward better for it. That's how we grow as humans. If you live a life without failure, you're going to live a life without success. So I think you got this. It also, sometimes it's just a matter of doing things until you get noticed for them. Sometimes it's just, you know how they say for work, also, thank you, Mr. Jordan. Appreciate you. Oh, wait. Did it all work? No, you did it right. Okay, now try the digi again.
Anarchy General. As someone who has grown up with an autistic sibling, I can agree with that. Anarchy General. There you go. All right, let me fix this. Let me fix this because that might be something of my doing. I may not have set it up properly. Have you been able to do it before? Digi. Oh, I don't have a wait. I don't have a Digi command anymore. Oh, I think I know what happened. Edit. Let's see. Copy. Back. Let me try real quick and you just did the ad worked, right? Digi Spark. I don't think it'll work for me either. Yeah, I what happened was I actually I changed the Digi command to Digimax, but I didn't actually like make a new one. I just changed it. That's my bad. So here we go. Boop. 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 First. Okay, this should work. Mr. Jordan, cost 0, true. Submit. All right, try it again. Try it again, Jordan. It should work for you. John Grad, what did you break behind the scenes? That's what I do.
Get Jameson in here. What? Why did he eat? I mean, they're so tasty looking. This one's red with white stripes.
There we go. Beautiful. All right. Let's close this. Close this. Open this. Beautiful. But yeah, Hattie. I would say. So it took me about 8 years it took me a year of making YouTube videos to eventually start streaming. And eventually when I started streaming, I got a little bit of traction on YouTube, but then I switched over to Twitch and slowed it down a little bit. And then it took me about 6 years to grow from around 200 followers to 6,000 followers, which I would say is good. It's better than some, but it is nowhere near successful is what I would say in terms of like if I were attempting to be a streamer as a job, this is not succeeding. I've spent so much money and so much time and so much effort on something that has never come back in terms of a financial, but it has built up a community that I think is far more valuable than any amount of money. There's people here, friends here who I have connections with that I would not trade for any amount of money in the world. I wouldn't, like, if someone to say, hey, would you abandon your personality as Drunk Rat for $10 million? No, no, I wouldn't, because what's the money going to buy me? It's not going to buy me, friendship or that satisfying feeling of knowing that I have an impact on the world with people, a positive impact that makes people feel better or happy. And Evenzo, welcome to the party. How you doing? I saw your pictures. I need to go through them. I saw your pictures. That looks cool. Yeah, I recently had a meeting where we had some fully animated like trips through some of the new rides that we've got, like the new How to Train Your Dragon ride. That wasn't even animated. That was straight up someone who just had a camera. How to Train Your Dragon ride, the Monsters ride, the Ministry Defense of the Ministry ride. They looked really cool. The animatronics actually look really, really well done. I'm excited for those. All right. So did we finish this? Let's just go here and listen to this one real quick. Solo.
Well, put it on cooldown.
Okay, cool. So that's can we get a bit of Rock Raccoon to rate like the title says? I'm fucking helpful. Hang on 1 second. It takes me a little bit to actually get into character. Hey, wait, I have something here that I recorded recently that I'd like to see if you guys even, what do you think about them? So let's go with Spider-Man. Why not? Here's my rocket reading.
Here's some things that you didn't know about Spider-Man. Spider-Man. Here's some things that you didn't know about Spider-Man. Here's some things that you didn't know about Spider-Man. Does web swinging feel a bit clunky to you? Try going into Spider-Man settings and disabling automatic swing. This will require you to actually aim where you want to swing from, but the controller gives you might outweigh the extra effort. As an added bonus, you can now web zip on the ground in front of you for quick repositioning when the setting is off. when the setting is off. 9 times out of 10, pulling yourself to an enemy is going to be worse for your health than pulling the enemy to you. Pulling yourself to an enemy is going to be worse for your health than pulling the enemy to you.
Yeah, a lot of Rocket's actual voice lines have some kind of like effect going on where they're like either over a microphone or something like that.
So, like, if I were to talk like this, it would be a little bit different. You wouldn't hear the imperfections as easily, and you'd hear the sound quality or the mannerisms a lot more effectively.
Currently in San Juan, where you hear Spider-Man, Rocket Jonah Raccoon. San Juan waiting for a cruise. That's gonna be cool. Oh my God, you have a 9-day cruise in Defenso. That is awesome. Wait, San Juan, where is that? Is that in Mexico or in Spain? That's in Mexico, right? So where are you gonna go? Is it around the Gulf, or are you going up the coast, or where are you going? Spider-Man. Puerto Rico. Cool. Oh my God. I spent a couple of days in Puerto Rico a long time ago. One of the things that if you've never had it before, you need to try something. It's called mofongo. It is basically mashed plantains with a lot of butter. And oh my God, is it so delicious. Mofongo. Look for that. I mean, it's going to be everywhere, but you know, welcome to my home. Yeah! Ardono, I didn't know you're Puerto Rican. Very cool. Even though you're leaving in a bit. You're in San Juan. Oh, got it. You're in Mexico. Okay, cool. Very cool. Oh my God. Hello, have fun, y'all. Yay, fans. Welcome to the party. How are you? Hope you're having a wonderful weekend, my friend. I'm right next to the cruise ports. Cool. That's gonna be so fun. I love cruises. Cruises are my favorite vacation because they're typically cheaper than staying in a hotel for the same amount of time. And just the relaxation, the ability to disconnect, the ability to turn these off is super helpful. All right.
So, yeah, like I said, unfortunately, my Rocket Raccoon is typically just a very, very grungy kind of New York accent. Now, this game ain't really done much to improve that. It was a lot different in the movies, but the game is a little more, fast and loose with the voices sometimes. Di mofongo or tostones? I don't remember tostones, but I definitely have mofongo. At least that's what they were labeling it as. What's the tostone? Going on the Viva for the first time. Going on the Viva for the first time. The Viva? Is that a cruise ship? I've done mostly Norwegian cruise lines, and I'm going to be going on Princess cruise lines. We went on Princess cruise line up to Canada. It was really good. I'm going to be going on another cruise in May up to Alaska with Mr. Barry as well, Mr. D and Barry. All right. So, we got that one. Let's go on to the next one. Can you block the Tree of Life healing with another Tree of Life?
Barriers won't stop it here, but we hadn't tested this yet. Tree. Okay. Norwegian fleet. Norwegian cruise line is awesome. I like the Norwegian cruise line. I was very, very happy on their trip. That was the first time I ever went to Alaska, was on Norwegian cruise. This next time I'm going is going to be on the Princess cruise line. It's slightly more expensive, but it's also a little bit more luxury, but it's not like super expensive. I think for 2 people, I think we're looking at, God, what are we looking at? I think we're looking at like under $2,000 for 2 people for 10 days. And so 10 days up 2 people, that's $1,000 a person. That's $100 a day for room, board, like all the free food, and that comes with, that's like with the plus package that gets you unlimited soda. Like, this is going to be, oh my God, I'm going to get that value in just drinking soda. Like, they will not stop me. I will drink all of their soda.
Tostones are plantains cut in 1-inch chunks, fried and squished to form a sort of disc, then fried again. That sounds really good. They look like cookies. Are they savory or sweet? That's not too bad. Well, that's not too bad. You talking about the Disney 10 days, 15K easy? Oh yeah. No, you're definitely gonna be paying more money on a Disney cruise, and that ain't even covering like the drinks or anything like that. Like, if you were to go on a Disney cruise, it's probably gonna be $150 a night baseline at best, or at worst, or at best. I don't know. Well, something like that. But hey, person on the map, welcome to the party. Why don't you look like Junkrat? I don't know. Wait, hang on.
Ah! Rody! No!
It's because I haven't gelled my hair yet.
Welcome to the party. How are you doing? A person on this app. What's going on? Rody has fallen. No, Rody didn't fall. Rody flew. Brick, welcome to the party. How are you doing? Happy Saturday. Hell yes. Honestly, I would do the same and then regret it afterwards because I don't drink sodas too often anymore. I drink lots of soda. Not only that, so I'll have at least 3 or 4 cans for breakfast. Because what I'll do is I'll go to I'll either go to the omelet, like, so when you go on a cruise, you have 2 options. I want all his scrap if he dies. Yeah. Oh man, I gotta put a will together, like see who gets all my scrap if I die. Oh man, how much scrap do I even have? Hang on.
That was.
Are you Australian? No, I'm not Australian. I'm from Florida.
So I'll do my little spiel for you in just a second. Scrap.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the party. My name is Drunkrat. I'm here 5 days a week. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I work at Universal Studios, and as soon as I'm done, I'm here to hang out with you.
On Friday, I play D&D over the Gilded Flask. We wish. On Saturday, it's time to get drunk and play games with amazing friends. If they're not available, I get drunk and play with myself. And on Sunday is
Collab Today, where anybody and everybody can join, and you're more than welcome to jump on in.
No, so I am Floridian. I work at Universal Studios. I'm in Orlando. And if you ever want to go to the park, you're more than welcome. Hit me up. Are you straight? Nope. Drunk, you would technically have unlimited scrap. I mean, technically, yeah. The true priorities. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, it is kind of like a priority, and this is going to be a little bit dark. But when I was in the hospital with my dad, one of the things that I tried to bring up at one point, but he was just too tired to look into it. He didn't really have the energy or care. Was like finances. I needed to know where everything was, what everything was, and just I needed to make sure that I didn't leave any like debts or anything on the table that would come after me later. And the way he did it, it was very simple. He actually set everything up very, very nicely and very well put together so that I didn't have to worry too much. But if there had been anything that was like, let's say he had some debts that were being paid every month and I didn't know about them and they got stopped being paid. Now, eventually those rack up and they may try to come after his estate. And so you gotta, like, just knowing where all that stuff is, it is a priority with something we don't like to talk about, but it is something that we need to talk about. Sparking here, the absolute madman. What? Sending 25 postcards to himself for 25 days of Christmas. I mean, I already got postcard 1 up and ready, so it's possible.
So yeah, person on this app, I am not Australian, and you're not here anymore. Never mind. Okay.
Thanks for hanging out. Inovenzo! Okay, let us go back to here and let's record the next one. All right, and turn this off at the same time.
Can you block the tree of life? Can you block the tree of life healing with another tree of life? I have to read this one. Erectile dysfunction has a question. Can you block the tree of life healing? Can you block the tree of life's healing with another tree of life? Well, we've already covered that barriers won't stop the healing from tree of life, but we hadn't tested this yet. Turns out that a tree won't block another tree's healing. We tested a little further and found that no other terrain-like objects could block it either, such as May's ice wall.
Do another reading just in case.
Can you block a tree of life's healing with another tree of life? Now, we have already covered that barriers won't stop the healing from the tree of life, but we hadn't tested this yet. Turns out that the tree won't block another tree's healing. We tested a little further and found that no other terrain-like object will block it. No other terrain-like object will block it either, such as May's ice wall.
All right, that's close enough. I think the first reading was better on the end, but the second one had a better beginning and middle. Eric Hughes in here. That is accurate. That is accurate. Gambling addiction too much. No. Be careful. Don't, you know, scrounge. Scrounge is free. Gambling's not. For sure. It's never an easy thing to get together. My aunt just redid hers not too long ago, but since she has another grandbaby on the way, she had to add her in the will. Yeah, so the way my family works is they really only consider the next generation. Now normally, like my grandma has you know, taking care of all of her children. They did something that I wasn't expecting, and they're actually including me in that, which it kind of like, it really touched me, because it's not about the money. It's more along the lines of, they see me as my dad. They see my dad in me, and that really I don't know, that really pulled my heartstrings. That really plucked my heartstrings, and I really, you know, I think I'm very thankful for being part of them. I don't really spend a lot of time with them, and I only call them every now and again, but I feel a lot closer to them than I used to, and that's, you know, one little silver lining of all this. My dad is giving you $500 to spend on poker. Oh man, poker is something, because poker does require some skill and bluffing and stuff like that. I prefer blackjack as well, but I also lose a lot of money whenever I do anything like that. I went one time, I brought $200 to spend on a casino and on the cruise up to Canada or Alaska with my dad. I ended up $300 down because they had an ATM, so that was dumb. But also they had a minimum of $10 betting, I believe. So it went really fast. I went on another cruise when I had a little bit more money to spend, and I ended up like walking away with $300 after I had already debited my account by like 800. Debited, yeah. So yeah, it wasn't pretty. It's not something. I'm very lucky in the aspects of friendship and meeting people who are very cool and having a great community. I am not lucky when it comes to, you know, money and lotteries and stuff like that. So that's not something I should ever really bank on. Yeah, invest it. Honestly, if you invest that, if you take that $500 and you put it in just the S&P 500 or any fund or anything that you can put it in an index fund, it's going to grow at like 10% per year. And you put that $500 in, that's $50 a year, but over time, every 7 years it doubles. So in 7 years, that becomes $1,000. In 7 more years, that becomes $2,000. In 7 more years, it becomes $4,000, and it grows and grows and grows. Sometimes if you put it into something that is a little bit more aggressive, you might grow even more. If you put it into like Tesla or Nvidia or something like that, I don't know if they're going to continue growing, but if you have any leads, like my dad put most of his stuff in Nvidia and Apple. Apple didn't do as hot, but Nvidia, wow. I was really dumb and took it all out. So, oh, that was a bad decision. I tried the slot machines once. One made $20 back out of the 60. Yeah. So actually something to say about that. Tano, welcome to the party. Good day, Drunk Rat. Apologize for being MI. No, you're good. You're good. Don't worry about it. Life is more important. Okay. I'm going to be here and I'm always going to be happy to see you, but I'm never going to try to make you feel obligated to be here. I don't want you to feel like there's a demand. Okay. I appreciate you. Viral respiratory infection. Oh no. Me too. I was super sick. I had a like really bad head cold that just kept me in bed for a couple of days. I hope that you're feeling better now though. Respiratory infection. Jeez. Casinos are very overstimulating. Yeah, well it's intentional to keep your attention focused away from your money. Invest some, gamble the rest. That's how I invest in a Drunk Rat placemat for my keyboard and 3 hideout mugs for one for myself, and then began gambling for more scrap. I love it. If you're gambling, like scrap isn't something that will hurt you financially. You can't become broke by gambling scrap. at the very least, you can't lose money gambling scrap. So that makes me happy. If you want to gamble scrap. If you have to gamble something, gamble scrap. But yeah, so Asmongold actually did a video on this not too long ago, and I don't necessarily agree with everything he says, but I really like some of his takes. And one of his takes was that gambling, and he actually did, he showed a video on this. Gambling is a no-win situation for people. It is a tax on stupidity, because he was showing that from a data standpoint on these, it wasn't him showing this. He was watching a video from somebody who did this. It was on a sports betting website. Basically, 3% of the people who lost, so 5% of people who gambled actually came away with more money than they went in. 5%. Now, the idea is everybody thinks, oh, I'm going to be one of those 5%. You're not. 3% of the gamblers made up 50% of the overall earnings of the casino, or of the gambling website. 3%. That's people who got so addicted they just put more and more into it. Now, these places will use predatory habits to try to stimulate you. They'll say, oh, we're going to give you a free $10 bet. Here you go. We're going to give you free this, free that. They have algorithms that people have actually played these. They've actually have people who are professional gamblers will go in and log on at certain times of day to make it look like they're gambling at it. And what that happens is that actually triggers the algorithm to send them these little free things just to try to provoke them into gambling more. But they also found that anybody who wins a significant amount of money, anyone who wins more than like twice what they've spent, will actually be banned from the website. They are legally allowed to ban people from gambling or restrict them to only gambling a minimum amount. So what that means is if you win, you can't gamble anymore. They ban you. If you lose, they are more than happy for your business. Gambling is a scam, man. Twitch showed me a clip here, so I did. Oh my god. Yeah, gambling is a scam. Be very careful about it. They are not your friends. Bookies. Get simulation. Hey, welcome to the party. How are you doing? No, my gamble streak. Invest on gamble the rest. As long as the games get higher and higher quality, and the Nvidia and AMD stocks will still be gold mines. Yeah, I think you're right. I just got banned because he won 500K. Holy crap. Yeah. Like, have you ever played Fallout New Vegas? If you put all of your points into luck, if you get 10, max out your luck, you will win all of the caps by going to the blackjack station. You're just constantly hitting blackjack and getting your money. Now, if you win, I think it's like 2,000 caps at each place or something. There's some cap, or maybe 10,000. I don't know. If you win up to a certain cap, someone's going to walk up and say, hey, thanks for gambling here. Here's a complimentary steak. Now get the hell out. And they're going to kick you out. They won't let you gamble there anymore because of the fact that you won so much. It's a business. These things are businesses. They're not in the market of losing money. They're only going to give out money so much as they're making more. So it is not on, you're not going to win there. It's not working. It's not worth it. 100%, including the little prize machine, they start becoming more of a gamble rather than a chance. Yeah. Break Bragg, I hope you're having a good time, my friend. I see Drake showing gambling. Wait, what? Drake is in Drake and Josh, or Drake is in the rapper guy? Is he a rapper? What is he? Like, he's a musician or something? Okay, so he's a rapper. All right. I don't know. When I think of Drake, I get images of Ice-T. And then I think Rick and Morty. And then I think the elemental dude who like flies in space. I'm like, oh, that's kind of... I'm not drunk, I swear. Yet. Have a good day. Streamed last night. Ooh, cool. What'd you stream? Brickback? And what are you going to stream? Take it from me. Take 5 scratch off where I live. Take 5 scratches where I live are very predatory. You are guaranteed to win stuff like free take 5 plays. Exactly. A $20 scratch off ticket is actually likely to pay out like a $5. Oh, you won $5. Here's $5. Because the idea is they want to convince you to use that $5. Because people who win $5 gambling, you know what they do? Do you know what they do? They put that $5 right back down because, oh, maybe it's another chance to win. It's another chance to win. The more chances I take, the more likely I am to win. No. If you win money gambling, odds are you're putting it right back in. That's why when you know that statistics, that website basically came out with 5% of people actually go away with more money than they went in. That's because like 40% of people are actually winning. 40% of people are winning money in the gambling. But you know where that money ends up? It ends up right back in the casino. Only 5% of people actually walk away with more. And you know how much they walk away with? Like $10 more than they started with. It's not you're not gonna win the game. Like hell, you know how to win at gambling? Open a fucking casino. That's how you win at gambling. You're addicted to Monster. Jokes on them. I buy a Monster in a single take 5. There's an arcade I go to semi-frequently that I like hoarding the prize tickets and getting free $70 figures from them, and they started doing it with their claw machines. Oh, that's okay. I'm about to ask a family friends of mine, the husband, how he does his scratch offs, because he always seems to win the bigger pots. Interesting. Used to be addicted to monsters. Now they hurt my tummy. You know what hurts my tummy? Also, Brickbrack said, streaming Lego stuff. Right now, I'm designing stuff using Brick Link Studio. Made a sit-down race car arcade cabinet. Badass. Love GOG. The pink lemonade sounds actually good. Lava and mango. Yo, that sounds good. Sambuca. Sambuca makes me nauseous. Because I like the flavor of Sambuca. But I drank too much Sambuca one time and ended up in a really bad state. And now, whenever I smell it or drink it, it makes me feel really sick. All right. So, did we already do this one?
I have to read this one. Erectile dysfunction has a question.
We did. Okay, cool. All right. Funny thing is, these sound really, really loud when I put them on Instagram for some reason. Not on YouTube. All right, next one. Crazy console. Here we go. I used to love the bangs for the first one. Function is a bold name. It is. All right, here we go.
Here we go, sir. I have a dumb question about Genji's block related to Juno's Hyper Ring. I don't mind if you make this later to add with the new hero, though.
All right, here we go. I gotta have one ear off so I can actually hear myself.
Sir, I have a dumb question about Genji block relating to Juno's Hyper Ring, but I don't mind if you make this later. I don't mind if you make this later to add with the new hero, though. I'm assuming that you're asking if Hyper Ring can be deflected. In which case, no! Hyper Ring will go right through a deflecting Genji. I'm assuming that you're asking if Hyper Ring can be deflected. In which case, no! Hyper Ring will go right through a deflecting Genji. Hyper Ring will go right through a deflecting Genji. The same goes for Diva's DM, Sigma's Grasp, or Orissa's Javelin Spin. You'd need a terrain-like object such as Ice Wall or Tree of Life to block it, though it will still deploy once it hits the object.
I like that. That was pretty good. Caffeine just hates me. Really? So like coffee and stuff will do that too?
They call you Sir as if they are one of those Roblox guilds for Star Wars or what?
Wait, Roblox guilds for Star Wars? Is that a thing? Roblox has guilds. Okay, that I guess that makes sense. But first, I don't know anything about Roblox. I'm really woefully under. Like Minecraft and Roblox are in the same style to me, and they're definitely not. I know that for a fact.
What kind of voices do you do? Welcome to the party, Brony Farian. How you doing?
That's the name.
Minuet.
Brony, welcome. Sleater, welcome to the party. He does Junkrat, Rockin' Raccoon. No, Jonah Jameson, I do not do. I am not that skilled to actually imitate J.K. Simmons' voice. Torbjorn, Reinhardt, Stitch, King Candy, the classics. Plus, Dutch Bros will never let me do me wrong with Jedi Temple of Illum. Coffee, not so much, depending on the coffee brand. How about tea? Like tea also has caffeine, but so I wouldn't say it's caffeine. It must just be like the combination of caffeine and sugar, because a lot of those energy drinks have a lot of sugar in them too. Uh,
Other Stitch. Mega Malacrista! Ah, yes. Ohana means family. And family means get the... Wait, hang on. Get the off my lawn!
that was actually terrible.
Get the fuck off my lawn. Ugh. Ugh. Ah.
A little better. The whole get the hell off my lawn, that didn't quite work.
Ugh. Stitch is one of my favorites. He is very cute and fluffy. Cute and fluffy.
Yeah, Stitch is one of my favorites. I love that movie. Lilo and Stitch is probably one of my favorite movies in yeah, Ohana means get the fuck off my lawn. Where's my voice mod? I need my voice mod because I use a voice mod for literally just the beep. I can put the beep, I can map the beep to my thumb button on my mouse, and that makes it so much easier. It was an all-time favorite movie. Yeah, the Elvis stuff. The there's no place I'd rather be than on a surfboard out at sea, lingering in the ocean blue. And if I had one wish come true, I'd surf till the sunset beyond the horizon. Mahikili, I don't know that actually. Flying high on the Hawaiian roller coaster ride. Flying high on the Hawaiian roller coaster ride. Just wondering, installing the driver. Wait, what? How about the
Hang on. There was a time I could do this pretty well. You're the devil in disguise. Oh, yes, you are the devil in disguise.
he can ban me if it's so bad. Wait, what? Twitch, just stop. I know what I'm saying. I know what I'm saying. Am I healing? Oh, there you go. Why couldn't you hear me for like what happened? Can you hear anything else? Okay, you can hear that. Which won't let you be unhinged. Showing you're cutting in and out. What the hell?
Oh, look at me. I'm gonna go touch the bot.
Fucking voice mod, man. Sleater, how'd you like the Stitch? Good now. Voice mod came in and was like, let's install a bunch of drivers. I probably uninstalled voice mod because it was fucking with my audio, and then I just realized I shouldn't have reinstalled that. Oh, I actually have a claptrap voice. Let me see if that actually still works. Hang on. Audio voice mod. There we go. That's a little better. Good Lord. This whole setup was not worth the bit. All right, let's try this.
Let's see if this sounds like I remember. Yes, it does. There we go. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the party. My name is CL4TP Claptrap. You'll be able to hear me now. Hey, Big Juicy, how are you? I just wanted to say that you came in my number 2 streamer. Well, thank you, Big Juicy. I hope that you're having a wonderful year. I have no idea how this sounds right now, unfortunately.
Pull the lever.
Oh, no. Okay. We're done with that.
That whole thing wasn't worth the bit. Let's see. Okay, now you should be able to hear me again normally? Question mark. Yay. Okay, good. Ah! Okay, cool. Beautiful. And let's see if you can hear this. Yeah, you can. Okay, cool. So Ohana means family, and family means get off my lawn. You're happy. All you need is a VTuber match. Yeah, that'd be good. Oh man. Was it actually relatively close to Claptrap? I haven't heard it in a while. All right, Drunk, gotta go back to lurking. No worries, do your thing. Starting upstream, badass. Silent Hill 2. Ooh, cool. Prey, because I'm on a roll. Hell yeah. If you have any questions about Prey, you let me know. Maybe we can, honestly, hey, maybe we can join chats. Maybe we can do a join chat stream and just, I don't know, fucking ask questions and stuff. Have you ever tried a Reinhardt impression? Yeah, I have.
All right, everyone. All right, everyone. Get behind me. My shield is ready. And I am ready. I have mein hammer. Ha ha! Let us charge.
It's not perfect because obviously his voice is much louder and more German.
Unfortunately, I also live in a place where my neighbors are very close, and I have very paper-thin walls. Ha 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 ha! It's fine, though. I am here for you, and we are here together to win. Ha ha!
I think it's more of a personality with Reinhardt, to be honest.
It's more of a person. So, you think it is too high? Well, I can change that. Unfortunately, like I said, I cannot hear myself very well. But I will fight for you, and my shield is ready for you.
Something like that. I don't know. It needs practice. Big Juicy, thank you again. I really appreciate that. That's really sweet of you. I hope that you're having a great day and a great year. I need to look at my recap, I guess. I don't know. I haven't seen it yet. I'm not really super interested in stats and stuff. Wait, he did Stitch? He did do Stitch. I did Stitch a lot, actually. Stitch is a weird one because I can't do it if I'm looking to the left. I can do it when I'm looking to the right. I can look up to the right, but when I look to the left, it strangles the vocal cords. Question. If you use a tree on Hamster's ult, does it remove some mines? Answer, yes. Life Weaver's tree will destroy Wrecking Ball's mines at the cost of some of the tree's health. But why stop there? Life Weaver can also life grip allies through the mines, since allies are invulnerable to the pull, as well as for pedal platform. Yep. Your dad is a terrific Stitch voice. Nice! Stitch actually isn't the hardest to, let's see. Everybody's getting poor unless you're Big Juicy. Nice, goated. Stitch isn't the hardest to do. It's basically like you have to be able to close off your voice. It's actually, Stitch is a precursor to Gollum. If you could ever try to do Gollum voice, if you can do Stitch voice, you can do Gollum voice. If you can't do Stitch voice, you can't do Gollum voice. I mean, if you can do Stitch voice, it doesn't necessarily mean that you can do Gollum voice. It just means that you can't do it if you can't do it. This one's more mannerisms. It's like, filthy nasty habits. Clinton, Smeagol. No, again, that one needs practice. That's a little better. That was closer. Got to put a little bit more hate and vitriol into it. All right, where were we? Sorry, dumb question. We already did this one, and there we go. I'm gonna move this one a little further along because that one's gonna take a little bit more time. So let's do this one. Yeah. Okay, I have to read the comments for this one. All right. Okay, let's turn off the music and go ahead and start. Boop, 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 boop. Boop. All right.
We got some interesting comments about Orissa's ult. Are you gonna talk about that spinning javelin she has during her ult? Are you gonna talk about that the spinning javelin she has during her ult can eat things as well? So don't alter with things like Yari ult, because she might eat it. And it goes through walls too. It's great for people who didn't know that. So neither of these are actually true. The spinning javelin from Marissa's ult is purely cosmetic and doesn't interact with things in the same way that her javelin spin ability does. Feel free to shoot at her from... Feel free to shoot from her... Feel free to shoot from above her as much as you want. And the ult will not go through walls at all. Not the initial pull or the damage at the end. Even May's Ice Wall will prevent both of these things. So, neither of these are actually true. Neither of these are true, actually. The spinning javelin in Orissa's ult is purely cosmetic and does not interact with things in the same way as a javelin spin ability. Feel free to shoot from above her if you want. God fucking damn it. Feel free to shoot from above her as much as you want. And the ult will not go through walls at all. Not the initial pull or the damage at the end. Even May's Ice Wall will prevent both of these.
God, that one sucked. Whew, I could not read that sentence. An Iron Fist block Spider-Man's ultimate. Thank you, Jordan. Appreciate that. That's awesome. All right, so are we going with Rocket Raccoon, J. Jonah Jameson? Can Iron Fist block Spider-Man's ultimate? They're actually really similar. They're not like similar to themselves, but they're similar to each other.
Can Iron Fist block Spider-Man's ultimate?
What do you guys think? Should I try for more Rocket Raccoon kind of things, or should I stick around with the Junkrat voice? I mean, the Junkrat voice is probably a lot more acceptable to people, but the Rocket Raccoon is definitely on theme in this kind of place, in this kind of universe, you know.
An Iron Fist block Spider-Man's ultimate.
We'll go with Stitch. Wait. You just have that with a bunch of subtitles.
I am I am Groot. I am Groot. I am Groot. I am Groot. Groot. I am Groot.
Actually, his vocabulary is limited to I and am and Groot, strictly in that order. That is one of my favorite lines. Hey Sleater, how you doing? I'm gonna fuck up my voice with all these. An Iron Fist block Spider-Man's ultimate. An Iron Fist block Spider-Man's ultimate. An Iron Fist blocks Spider-Man's ultimate. An Iron Fist blocks Spider-Man's ultimate. I'm flocking helpful. I'm flocking helpful. My good deed for the day. My good deed for the day. My good deed for the day. Can Iron Fist block Spider-Man's ultimate? Let's break down how Iron Fist block works. Let's break down how Iron Fist block works. Because I know it's kind of confusing. The initial guard will last for 1 second and completely block damage while converting 1.5 times the damage blocked back into bonus health. Then, for around 5 seconds, you'll be able to use your enhanced primary attacks. Here's the important part. During this time, you'll have 30% damage reduction. Here's the important part. During this time, you'll have 30% damage reduction. So, if you're Iron Fist and you see this meter depleting next to your reticule, you have 30% damage reduction. So, if you're Iron Fist and you see this meter depleting next to your reticule, you take less damage. You're taking less damage. I'm saying this. I like to make minor adjustments if needed. Okay. I think I'm gonna stick with Rocket Raccoon for now, at least. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'll try a little Junkrat later on, but it's not really something that I feel like it needs. I don't know, cause like a lot of people want me to try different voices in Marvel, but at the same time, Junkrat is pretty iconic, you know? Totally universally acceptable, or at least understandable. Well, I don't know about the understandable part. I don't know.
Can Iron Fist block Spider-Man's ultimate? Let's break down how Iron Fist block works. Because I know it's kind of confusing. The initial guard lasts 1 second and will completely block damage, while converting 1.5 times the damage blocked into bonus health. Then, for about 5 seconds, you'll be able to use your enhanced primary attacks. Here's the important part. During this time, you'll have a 30% damage reduction. So, if you're Iron Fist and you see this meter depleting next to your... reticule, you're taking less damage.
I don't know, that didn't sound great to me. I'm probably gonna have to redo that one. I gotta do these ones. I can't neglect these. We've already done this one, right? No, yeah, we did.
I'm gonna lose my voice here soon if I continue. So I'm just gonna do these two more. Maybe some of the other Marvel ones. I'm still a little concerned with, do I do Rocket or Junkrat? Because I feel like Rocket would do all right, but my voice for Rocket is not close to Rocket. It's not that good. It's basically just grungy New Yorker. Now I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I don't think this is that great. But like, you know, you make do with what you got, and you gotta improve over time. Okay, so like these first few videos, they ain't exactly gonna be the best videos in a bunch. But I gotta do what I gotta do. Now I could remain with Junkrat, and Junkrat is iconic, and Junkrat is also one of my better voices. However, it's not, you know, it's not on theme. Now, who the hell cares about a theme, you ask? That's a good point. All right, let's continue. Oh, wind outside. I'm on the 3rd floor, so we're getting a lot of wind up here.
Alrighty. Question: does Junker Queen's wound do a flat number? Does Junker Queen's wound do a flat number unaffected by armor or any flat damage reduction? Unaffected by armor or any flat damage reduction. Does Junker Queen's wound do a flat number unaffected by armor and any damage reduction? Does Junker Queen's wound do a flat number unaffected by armor and any flat damage reduction? If it is, then are there any damage reduction combos that don't work together, or only 1 or 2 damage reductions working? Example, Malga Overrun Nano, Brig Armor Nano, and such. Armor does nothing special. Armor does nothing against damage over time effects. This applies to Burning, Widow's Venom, Sombra's Virus, Anna's Biotic Rifle, and even wounds from Junker Queen's abilities. Damage reductions, however, still apply. As to your second question, there's actually a cap for stacking damage reductions. The highest that you can reach through stacking is 50% damage reduction. So, any abilities that provide more than 50% are completely unaffected by Nama. So, any abilities that provide more than 50% are completely unaffected by Nano. Boost. We covered this recently in a video. Armor will also count towards the 50% cap, so Ramontra blocking a Cassidy shot will reduce the damage by only 75% from the block, with no extra damage reductions from the armor.
Everyone always gets on me about the R's at the end of words.
Yeah.
Look, I made a gingerbread house, and then I realized that it's literally just candy glued to, I literally just candy glued the people to the front of the house. Nice. Nice recording. Thank you, Ricky. I appreciate that. And thanks you guys for being here. Like sometimes I'll do a recording and I'm like, I don't know. Like this one took 2 minutes to do, and I had to redo the same one over and over. Like if I try to do a longer recording, if I try to do a sentence or 2 all at once, if I make even one mistake, the whole thing is done. I have to redo the whole thing. So I end up doing it multiple times. It's just candy glued to candy. Exactly. I mean, gingerbread house, I never really understood gingerbread houses because it's like, it may look good, but at the end of its lifetime, it's really not edible anymore, right? Like it gets stale. How long do you keep it up? Like my dad and I used to make a gingerbread house, and it would be up for like over a week. And then at the end of it, I would want to eat the candy, but my dad was like, no. There's like dust and crap on that. No. Are you sure it's edible? Because like, if it gets dust on it and stuff like that, although I'm allergic to dust, so it is different. All right. This is definitely, don't rush it or do 2 takes of normal and rush. It's up to you. Okay. Oh, this one's going to be good. Okay. I'm very curious about Baptiste, cause I'm trying to get this achievement. I'm curious on which kind of healing can count boosted through Bab's window. Interesting. This one's gonna be good. Just let it overnight. Oh, so but like my dad and I, we would make it, and then like it would be a decoration for our house for the whole Christmas season. I mean, my family makes one, and then we just eat it immediately. Really? Oh man, like we actually had it up for like guests coming over and stuff. Set it in a place where it's not going to collect dust, i.e. your table can be a good decoration. I guess. I don't know. It still seems, I don't know. Maybe I'm just weird. I'm very probable. I'm just weird. All right.
Nick in cyberspace. Ugh. I'm actually very curious about Baptiste because I'm trying to get his achievement. I'm curious, one, what kind of healing can count to get boosted through Bap's window? I'm curious what kind of healing can count to get boosted through Bap's window. Like, some are obvious, but I want to know if characters like Lifeweaver's heals can get boosted through his window. Like, some are obvious, but I want to know if characters like Lifeweaver's heals can get boosted. Here's every healing that you can boost through Bap's window. Anna's biotic rifle and biotic grenade. Baptiste's biotic launcher. Iari's hailing pylon. Anna's bionic rifle, biotic grenade, Baptiste's biotic launcher, Iari's healing pylon, Juno's meta blaster and pulsar torpedoes, Kiriko's healing Ufuda and protection Suzu. Lifeweaver's healing blossom. Moira's biotic orb will heal. Lifeweaver's healing blossom. Moira's biotic orb will heal faster, but for the same amount overall. And technically, Junker Queen's jagged blade, Malga's berserker passive and cardiac overdrive, and Reaper's reaping passive as well. Since they all heal based on the amount of damage dealt. Best of luck on getting that achievement.
Although the last ones won't actually count towards healing boosted.
Anna's biotic rifle and biotic grenade. Baptiste's biotic launcher. Iari's healing pylon. Juno's meta blaster and pulsar torpedoes. Kiriko's healing Ofuda and protection Suzu. Lifeweaver's healing blossom and Moira's biotic orb. And Moira's biotic orb will heal faster, but for the same Moira's biotic orb will heal faster, but for the same amount overall. And technically, Junker Queen's jagged blade, Malga's berserker passive and cardiac overdrive, and Reaper's reaping passive as well. Since they all heal based on the amount of damage dealt. Best of luck getting that achievement. Is every healing that you can boost through Bap's window. Anna's biotic rifle and biotic grenade. Baptiste's biotic launcher. Iari's healing pylon. Juno's meta blaster and pulsar torpedoes. Kiriko's healing Ofuda and protection Suzu. Lifeweaver's healing blossom. Moira's biotic orb will heal faster. However, Moira's biotic orb will heal faster, but for the same amount overall. Moira's biotic orb will heal faster, but for the same amount overall. And technically, Junker Queen's jagged blade, Malga's berserker passive, and cardiac overdrive, and Reaper's the reaping passive as well, since they all heal based on the amount of damage dealt. Best of luck getting the achievement.
3 minutes, although that was technically 2 separate takes. Here's a tip. The frosting makes the cookie taste better. Good point.
And a partridge in a pear tree. On the 12th day of junk, Miss My Roadie gave to me 12 bombs are ticking, 11 traps are trapping, 10 carts are pushing, 9 gold coins rusting, 8 mercies pocketing, 7 Moira's healing. 7 Moira's damaging. 6 Genji's reflecting. 5 tracer bombs. 4 Orisa ults. 3 life. 3 Weaver pulls. 2 Doom's a punch. And whole hog in the face.
Okay, I'm done. The only guests that come over to my house on Christmas Day are just my 2 grandmas. Oh, cool. Oh, both grandmas are dead. I'm sorry to hear that. 2 grandma houses. Trying to make a fun little Christmas too for Watch 2 animation. I need to try to remember what I said. I won't, but well, like that would actually be a fun
On the 12th day of junk, Miss My Roadie gave to me 12 bombs are ticking to 11 traps are trapping.
what was it?
10 carts are pushing. 9 Anna's dying.
Go ahead and clip it if you want. We can try to work on that as an actual script.
5 golden bombs. 4 something something, 3 something something, 2 something something, and a whole hog in the face.
Okay. We have recorded all of these, and I think I did this one already. All right, so these 3. I want to record them. I'm going to record them as Junkrat, and then I'll later on remake them maybe as Rocket. We can do that.
Can you use Bucky's ultimate forever if you get the kills? Can you use Bulky? Can you use Bucky's ultimate forever if you get the kills? Absolutely. In the practice range, we got up to 50 before we figured we tested it enough. We also discovered that if an ally brings the enemy below insta-gib, we also discovered that if an ally brings the enemy under the insta-gib, if an ally brings the enemy below the insta-gib threshold, the enemy will perish and grant the elimination to Bucky. This also resets the ultimate. If the ally deals enough damage to deplete the total health bar in one shot, like say a Widow shot, the elimination will go to them instead. But we'll still refresh your ult. All
right, that wasn't great, but it should be doable. Thank you, Spark. I was only capable of getting from 9, and no worries. They only gets to come over to my house. I got you. No worries. All right, here we go. Can damage boost such as Luna Snow's ultimate boost the damage from Jeff's ult?
Can damage boost such as Luna Snow's ultimate boost the damage from Jeff's ult? You know, we were skeptical about this one, but it turns out that Jeff's ult can indeed be damage boosted. What's more is that this specific pairing is great because Luna won't be swallowed by Jeff during her ult. Other damage boosts like Rocket's Cosmic Yawn will also amplify the damage of Jeff's ult, which brings us to our next question. Do the damage boosts all stack with each other? Do certain damage boosts work with other damage boosts, but not with other? Do certain damage boosts work with other damage boosts, but not with others? Yes, we combined Luna Snow's ult and Rocket's Yarn to find that damage boosts will stack additively with each other, similar to Overwatch. We haven't discovered any damage boosts that don't work with other ones. But let us know in the comments if you think you might have found one.
One more time.
We were skeptical, but it turns out that Jeff's ult can indeed be damage boosted. What's more is that this specific pairing is great because Luna won't be swallowed by Jeff during her ult. Other damage boosts like Rocket's Cosmic Yawn will also amplify the damage of Jeff's ult, which brings us to the next question. Do damage boosts all stack on one another? Do certain damage boosts work with other damage boosts, but not with others? Yes, we combined Luna Snow's ult and And Rocket's yawn to find that the damage boosts will stack additively with each other, similarly to Overwatch. We haven't discovered any damage boosts that don't work with the others, but let us know in the comments if you think you might have found one.
Oh man, I was holding my breath for that one. I don't know why, but whew. Bonnie, welcome to the party. How are you doing? Raptor Santa Claus showed up in my art game. Nice. Did you get any good skins? Did you get any good baby Pokemon? Or Pokemon, dinosaurs. I feel like we do need a differentiation video between both Mantis and Luna Snow's ultimates because they have the same AoE field. Bye, Victor. Welcome to the party. How are you? I don't know the difference between them myself. I believe Mantises also heal. Actually, that's a good question. Let's do a quick check. Luna Snow. I'm playing Luna Snow. Wiki, there we go. Ice Arts. Fire Ice Shards. No, that's not what I care about. I'm looking for the ult. Absolute Zero. Light and Dark Ice. Fire Shards that damage enemies or heal allies. Ice Arts. Fire Shards. Heal and damage. Activates passive. Wasn't there one? There's an ability where you fire a projectile and it comes back. Oh, that was in New World. In New World, there's an ability where you fire a projectile that damages enemies, and then when it comes back, it restores health based on the damage it did. Absolute Zero activates Cryo Harv's passive heal to self heal. Abilities, MVP emotes, sprays, costumes, cosmetics. Where's the ults though? This doesn't show her ult, does it? No, I'm not seeing her ult. Okay, well this wasn't helpful. Marvel Church. There we go. Soul Resurgence. Take the center stage and toggle between two performances, heal or damage boost. An ability that cannot only save your team from dying, but also buff your team's damage. Yeah, one shots like Iron Man and Magneto. I gotta figure out how his ult works because there's a lot of times where I hit people directly, and I'll wait until it gathers some size. I don't want it to overcharge and explode, but I'll wait till it gathers some size, and I'll hit people directly, and it doesn't finish them off. Mantis Marvel Rivals ult. She makes your entire team invulnerable for a few seconds, allowing them to push your enemies and keep them on their toes. Let's see. Why doesn't the abilities? You guys, this wiki sucks. Like the game has been out for a couple of days, and there's people who make these things like crazy. Why are they not? Anyway, abilities, Soul Resurgence. Wait, isn't that exactly what the name of what's her faces was? Or did they use the wrong name? Got it. Release energy while moving. But hey, welcome to the party. Ready Player Rig. How you doing? Ready Player IG. Ready Player LG? Ready Player LG! LG! How you doing, my friend? Welcome to the party. Player. Sorry, we're learning things.
I've been doing voices for like a while now, and I'm kind of tapped out in the voice department.
But how you doing, my friend? Good to see you. What were you streaming? What were you up to? Yes, I will accept any of those names. Well, Ready, I appreciate you, my friend. Let's turn on the music while we watch this, or while we read this. So basically what this does is movement boost. So the difference between Mantis and Luna is Luna gives a damage boost and Mantis gives a movement boost, and also provides healing in the form of a bonus health as well. Okay, interesting. Yes, add and thank you. Yeah, Mr. They got a bonus. Thank you, Ready Player. What were you streaming? Community game nights. Okay. And you were last seen. Can we get a shout out as well? Banking error, lol. Yeah, no worries. I'll do the shout out at Ready Player. Boop. Banking error in my favor. Hell yeah, there is one. Oh wait, I see it. Pummel Party. Okay, wow. I totally missed that. Anyway, Pummel Party, cool. Community night, Collabtor Day over at Ready Player's stream. Very cool, guys. Ready Player's awesome. Ready Player. What are some other games that you stream? So you were doing community night. What are some games? What are some things that you do when you're not doing community night? What are some things people can expect? And you guys should definitely check them out. Pummel Party is always a blast. So I hope that you guys had fun during that. Healing conversion 70%. So caster and ally healing him out. So this basically does a, I guess, 350 healing on people, and also gives a movement boost. Whereas Luna Snows can either do damage boost or healing. And I think her healing is higher, but doesn't give you the excess healing. Lots of stuff I can play, like lots of stuff I can play with people. Nice. Jackbot, Gartrick phone, Buckshot Roulette. Oh my god, I've seen a lot of people playing that recently. Nice. Liar's Bar. I haven't seen a lot of people playing that, but I know that it is a recent thing that's just started being a lot more acceptable. Very cool. Well, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. We're likely to switch over to a game here pretty soon. I wanted to finish off one more of these voice readings. Magneto and Hulk Bubble act like Zarya Bubble. Does it block healing, and can you use it to body block someone from something like Scarlet Witch ult or Luna Snow's ult? Thank you. I appreciate your shout out. Always dropping into your D&D sessions. Yeah, unfortunately, the D&D sessions are no longer going on. To be fair, and this is something I put out in the Discord over there. We are not actively looking for another player, because we found that even if we got another player who was like perfect for the role, we would not be continuing the same group. So Corey and Briar's adventures will have to live on in our imagination. Corey may be returning to, I don't know about if Aerodite would bring back Briar, but Corey may be returning to a future adventure if we ever go to Barovia again. Curse of Strahd is Barry's like bread and butter. He absolutely loves that that module. So we may do that one more time, but it'll take some time to get back into that. And that's something that we would do once this platform, if Drunk Rep, both YouTube and Twitch becomes more successful and gets enough bulk that I can actually help to kick off the Gilded Flask. That might be a little bit more. Unfortunately, Dragonheim didn't conclude. We were unable to continue. It's just a matter of life. Life happened, and it's the way it is. Pun! Good to see you. Can you make a video on what your Overwatch main says about your character you should play in Marvel Rivals? For example, I play a lot of Ram, so who would I play? Ram, I would say Venom. Potentially. I know there's a lot more movement there, but he is basically like, he wants to be in the thick. If you rely a lot on Ram's nemesis form, definitely Venom. But alternatively, you may want to play as Thor. I get it. You want me to make a video on this? That's actually not a bad idea. Thor, because Thor is a very much, he is the kind that will stay like, he will push into the enemy team, but he typically isn't a flanker. He is more of a pusher, which Ramatra is definitely a pusher, not a flanker. So if you want to play as Wrecking Ball, that's more Venom probably. Actually, that's straight up Venom. Zenyatta is Mantis. Yeah, I can see that. I know what you mean. I want to get stuck into D&D, but I can't commit to the time. I can commit to to the time. It's just it's having 4 people all commit to the time is difficult. You know, especially poor Barry. Barry actually had to stay up till like nearly 5 a.m. every time that we did it because we had people all across America, which some were 9-hour differences from Barry. So they had to start early and he had to start late. Like, so his 12 o'clock was their 3 o'clock in the afternoon. So when we started at midnight his time, we were starting at 3 o'clock. We had to start early for the person over in you know, California, which made it a lot more difficult. Most of the soldiers' abilities are spread across multiple characters. Yeah, there's a lot of abilities that are spread across different characters. Like Rocket Raccoon has Soldier's gun, not really Soldier's gun, maybe more like Bastion's primary gun, and Moira's healing orb, as well as a resurrect and armor station like Torb and Mercy. So, I like a lot of the heroes though. They got a lot of cool gimmicks. Maybe we play. Well, let's finish this off. Then we play a little bit of Subnautica. Also, a reminder that level 37 Allosaurus loses a fight to a wild 11 Anki. Really? Really loses a fight. Level 37 Allosaurus loses a fight to an 11 Anki. Now, Ankylosaurus are very, very tanky, but I imagine I guess they do some decent damage, but you gotta be, they are not fast at all. So you gotta be moving around. You can't just go up and bite and just sit there and take hits. I like Ankylosaurus. Ankylosaurus is one of my favorite I almost said Pokemon, dinosaurs, because of the fact that they get a huge bonus on damage and carry capacity to metal and rock, but specifically metal. Like I think the dodecahedron. Well, what's the one that can roll up into a ball and roll around like that? It's all for stone. You get a lot of stone with that one. Captain America Black Widow can run. Soldier's gun could be Punisher's. Punisher also has a Bastion turret thing. True. This was part of my 2-hour process of me getting my Allo. I lead Allo 2 away from the trap so I could trank the first one. I come back from tranking the Allo and see its corpse right next to the Anki. Wow. Doctor Strange feels like top tier. How does everyone think that? I can't. He does so little damage. Like, okay, Doctor Strange is not super tanky himself. He has a shield, but he really only has one damage mitigation thing, whereas a lot of the other tanks have multiple damage mitigation things. Like Venom has his healing. He has his ability to swing away very quickly, that I would consider movement as a way. Doctor Strange has 0 movement aside from his teleport, which he gets once every 2.5 minutes. His regular damage cannot headshot and also doesn't do a ton of damage. It's very pokey. Magneto does like double his damage per shot, and so his E burst, his dark energy that he explodes, also doesn't do a ton of damage. It does like twice his regular shot, but you have to hit like 10 times before you can do it. It's crazy. You're a wall. Not really though. His wall thing only has 800 health. His wall thing has as much health as another tank. If people burn that down, and you can't heal a wall, you can't heal the thing. Usually go Groot. Yeah, Groot's pretty cool. Maybe Reinhardt, but more defensive. But Reinhardt has a much bigger shield that also comes back way faster. Whereas Doctor Strange is like, basically Doctor Strange, if you're going to be playing him like that, you are playing as a shield only. You're not doing damage. You're not really like, you can do your shield. Maybe you throw a portal up to do a sneaky thing with someone else on your team, but you're basically you're there for other people. You're not really doing much yourself. You know? He's not supposed to damage, but he blocks everything, and his ult straight up wins the round. I feel like I've seen his ult. So, question. This is something that I wasn't able to ascertain with Doom and was it Morchin? who were we playing with yesterday? Anyway, I was playing with Doom yesterday, and or was it yesterday? It might have been yesterday. Anyway, we tested out his ult. When I did his ult in the practice range, it only brought the souls out for like a second or two. Yes, it stuns people, but only he is able to damage the souls. Is anybody else able to shoot the souls? Like, does anyone else get that benefit, or is it just the stunned people? Daggers people, makes them all vulnerable if people are too close. It was Mr. Jordan, right? Sorry, Mr. Jordan, I love you. You're awesome. Yes, they can shoot him too. Okay, we weren't able to. When I did it with Mr. Jordan and Doom, I was the only one who was able to shoot the souls, and they were only out for like a second or two. Strange can combo more with other ults like Iron Man. Strange can be very good. Yeah, he can, but this requires a lot of teamwork in a very frantic and like a very frenetic game. Yes, I've seen people do. You've seen all the same shorts that I have, where he opens up a portal right when Iron Man's ult goes off, and boom, everyone dies. But that requires, like, imagine this: you do that 10 times, and twice it actually works. So the other 8 times, you're A, wasting an ult, B, wasting a cooldown that takes 2.5 minutes. A lot of times this isn't working as good as people show on their shorts. That short is something that it took them a couple hours to get. His ult also shuts down other ults. Does it shut down an invulnerable person like Psylocke? Can Psylocke be shut down from it? Everyone else hits the body. Okay, everyone else hits the body. That makes sense. Later. Hey, I've seen people on Rhine pin people off and then swing at the end. Does that mean the actual boot more, or is it for? Does that actually boot more, or is it for extra damage? So what you're saying is you've seen people pin people off, like off the map, and then swing at the end. I think the swing sort of like guarantees a little bit more boop, but they're also staggered. Like one of the things that we showed in one of our videos is when you're playing as Reinhardt, if you charge somebody, if you pin somebody and you stop the pin, you can actually, like, they are stunned long enough that even another Rein cannot get their shield up fast enough if you wanted to hammer down. So if you charge someone and then as you're charging, you press and hold the ult button and then you cancel the charge, they will remain stunned in the air for a moment while your hammer comes down. It's a very good combo. As Juno once said, I have no idea what is going on. Yeah. I think the swing ensures credit is given for the kill. I mean, if he pins him off, doesn't he get credit for the kill? All right, let's finish this last one and then play some Subnautica or something. As we've noted in a recent update, they removed the kill credit for melee kills, but not pin kills. If you CC someone and they go off, that is, yeah. I do it for style. That's true. Yeah, Spark and Air, that's what I was thinking. It could be just another way to like ensure that a little extra boop. Yeah. I've seen people on Rhyme pin people off and then swing at the end. Oh, wait, I thought for some reason it looked like a message went up and then went away. Weird. Alrighty. All right, I'm starting to lose my voice, so this is the last one I'm going to do tonight, or on stream at least.
Does Magneto and Hulk's bubble act like Zarya bubble? Does it block healing, and can you use it to body block someone from something like Scarlet Witch ult or Luna's ult? Thank you. In a lot of ways, they do act like Zarya bubbles. In a lot of ways, they do act like Zarya bubbles. Hulk gives him 250 shield. Hulk gives him a 250 HP shield.
Pull the lever, Gronk. Wrong lever!
Thank you.
All right, let's start the answer again here. You're fine. You're fine. I would have to turn it. If I didn't turn it off, then you can use it.
In a lot of ways, they do act like a Zarya bubble. Hulk gives him a 250 HP shield for 2.5 seconds, and allies 100 shield, 100, and allies 100 HP shield for the same duration. 100% of the damage absorbed by Hulk's shield 100% of the damage absorbed by Hulk's shield is converted into ult charge, but this is only 10% for ally shields. Magneto places a 300 HP shield on himself or an ally that also lasts for 2.5 seconds. Both shields grant Magneto an iron ring charge for every 100 damage absorbed. But will they block healing? In most cases, yes. The only healing we found that doesn't care about bubbles is Dagger's abilities. Aside from her primary fire, and Loki's regeneration domain.
Cool. Tano, honestly, wow. Wait. Fortunately, I've put down Overwatch and replaced it with Rivals. Big yikes for Overwatch. Yeah, I don't think this is going to kill Overwatch. Like, a lot of people are saying this is an Overwatch killer. I don't think it's going to kill Overwatch, but Overwatch is going to take a significant hit, which it should. And Overwatch is also going to have to be a little bit more better. Overwatch is now has a competitor that is an actual competitor. Like, you had Paladins, but Paladins never really rose to that level. You had a couple other ones like I think God, what was that hero shooter that completely died? Contrast or Concord. That was one. But this one is actually a good hero shooter, and they're doing a lot of things right. They're doing a lot of things that Overwatch should be doing, and they aren't. Activision really fucked up, and they're paying the price for it, and they should pay the price for it. But I don't think this is going to kill Overwatch. Overwatch is still has its roots in the community. It has its bones in the community. The community is built a lot on Overwatch. Yes, Team Fortress 2 is the first one that really brought it. But Overwatch is the one that sort of like epitomized the hero shooter. Team Fortress 2 has a lot of variety, but Overwatch has a lot more. And Overwatch was also one of those things where there really isn't any unlocking. Like the hero that you can play at level 1, or sorry, not level 1, as a new entry, and the hero that you play as someone who's been playing for 5 years is the same hero with the same abilities. You don't unlock anything that changes the hero and makes it quote unquote a better play. Same thing with Rivals. Rivals is doing the same thing, which is good. You should never make it so that new people coming in are disincentivized from playing because they are at a disadvantage. I really do think that Overwatch will survive this, but it needs to evolve. It needs to change. It needs to become better. They need to stop focusing on bullshit, things like skins and I mean, obviously their skins are important, but they need to stop focusing all their attention on that. They need to put effort into their lore. They need to put effort into their cinematics, not these comic, things that Marvel's doing better already, but put together actual cinematics like they used to do. I don't care if they cost you a lot of money. They are brand recognition. They build your brand. You got World of Warcraft. You've got Call of Duty. You got all these other platforms that will make you money. Make Overwatch the thing that's your legacy. And you fucked it up, Activision. So I have so have many other people probably. Rivals was a nuke in the Overwatch 2's territory, a ticking time bomb. They neglected it until it went boom. Yeah. If Rivals decides to pull the trigger and adds a PvE campaign, Overwatch is done. No, nothing will kill Overwatch. Overwatch is too much in the community to fully die. You're never going to see Overwatch die to the point where it's like Concord or what was that other one, Desolate or something like that, where there's literally nobody playing or like only, let's say, a couple hundred people playing. If you look at the stats, the actual stats of active players on Overwatch, it really hasn't changed that much since January. I believe January was the last time it was like January to February saw a big drop off, and then after that it's been pretty much steady since then. I am looking forward to seeing what will change this month, because this month the data hasn't fully come in, but I would like to see if it took a significant hit. However, here's another thing to think about. A lot of people talk about how Overwatch has such a toxic community. A lot of the people going over to Marvel Rivals are from Overwatch. A lot of people coming from Overwatch going to Marvel Rivals. There's been a lot of toxicity in Marvel Rivals recently, and people are now starting to be like, oh, well, toxic in Marvel Rivals. Well, guess what? You brought it with you. You brought this. Competition for games is great for gamers since the devs have to improve better experience. Exactly. It is competition. It's capitalism. It's make the better product and you'll get more money. That's the core of what
uncorrupted capitalism should be, which is you make a better product, you get more market share. That's it. There shouldn't be any of this bullshit. I'm the only one in the market, therefore you have to come to me. So I'm going to become fat and lazy and not, improve my product and just expect that expect that you guys are going to pay me all your money. I don't understand why people paid Overwatch so much money. Watch Doug's video. Okay, Drunk just went 35-3, and I'm starting to think Doctor Strange is top 1 with how versatile he is. So wait, are you saying that you got 35 kills as Doctor Strange? I want to see that replay if you can. Like I never get damaged when I'm shooting his little dagger things. I'm doing like 10% of their health, maybe 20%, and it's like I have to hit 5 shots just to get a kill. There's other people on the field, they're getting 3 taps. There's other people on the field getting 2 taps. Hell, Widow can 1 tap a lot of characters, mostly. Join the ranks of TF2 in player activity. I don't know about that. I would love to see that happen. I would honestly love to see Activision get what they fucking deserve, but I don't think it's going to happen, sadly. Hey, Darsup! Welcome to the party. How are you doing? I was hyped for PvE and I was let down. Yeah. All I get from the game is skins, weapon skins, keychains, cosmetics. I'm never paying them money. I'm never paying them anything for that. Like, I will get people their battle passes if they truly want it. I will never put money into Overwatch myself. Just wait for the Avatar collection to drop in Overwatch. People will be back. You know what they fucked up? They didn't put Iroh. Iroh and Sokka are not represented at all in there. Iroh could have been amazing as Torbjorn or Reinhardt, just spewing wisdom as he's spewing fire. That would have been great because both of them have fire-based attacks. That would have been awesome. Sokka would have been harder. I feel like Sokka probably would have been Junker Queen because of the boomerang, because of the knife. That would have been hilarious. Here's my boomerang, and like that'd be the new Sokka thing. I don't know who else could be Sokka. I feel like Genji was not a great pick for what's his name for Prince Zuko. I think Reaper actually would have been a good Prince Zuko, to be honest. Instead of shooting shotguns, he's shooting
Atuga
fireballs.
bang tuga tang boon tang tang toon tang tugaluggy potta potta bang bang on a Dougie.
Okay. Unfortunately, I put Overwatch compared with my voice. Yep. Watch R34. Overwatch R34 is the only thing keeping the game alive. I don't know about that. Yeah, that me and Drunky can attest to. Last collab today. The toxicity. Yep. Our Rivals comp play is 100% toxic. I've already seen it. Someone scalded me for only playing support because that's my main. I mean, I've seen teams of entire supports kick the asses of teams of everyone else. I've seen teams of entire duelists kick the asses of everyone else. I mean, this game really does have a lot of diversity in it. I ain't even touching comp. I got the gold beta comp spray. As long as they don't throw that spray in for money, I'm good. Then the tugga is something. Good scrap weather today, boys. There you go. All right. Did we finish this? Yes, we did. Okay, cool. Well, let's save. Let's save this. Save project as. Yes. This is going into boop. Voices for vids. Um, 12. 12 and 14. Okay. Save this. 12, and 14 is going to be unedited. I don't hit. Okay, because normally if you hit enter twice, that's not great there. Teams of entire supports. Nope, that's just Jeff. I make some sort of meme. Yes, make some memes. Again, this is something I've told people before. The best way that you can help a content creator, a streamer, is to spread the word.
One of the best ways to spread the word is by creating what's referred to as secondary content. Essentially, like, imagine Asmongold. Asmongold is actually a secondary content creator. Asmongold, for the most part. I mean, like, he also does other games, stuff like that. But whenever he's doing rat content, he's doing secondary content. He is sharing something from someone else to a lot of other people. Now, when you're a big streamer, that can have negative connotation because, like, let's say that I create a video that gets 1,000 views, and then Asmongold comes in and shows it to 20,000 people. Now, if he does that and those 20,000 people enjoy the content, they probably won't go and watch it again. They probably won't go and fully rewatch it. So that's a lot of views missed out. However, if he also does good and posts the link and says, hey, everybody go follow this person, that's going to result in a very big boost to the channel. But if a smaller person does that, if a smaller streamer does that, let's say somebody who does that has like 10 viewers and they go share it. Now, that's 10 new people who know about your channel, and those 10 people also didn't may not have seen the thing. You're losing 10 views maybe on that video, but more likely those 10 people, at least some of them, are going to come follow you and check out your other content. So if you have a lot of different people, let's say you have like 30 or 40 different people who are all reposting, resharing the content of a streamer that they like, that streamer now has a lot more reach. A lot more people are going to see their content. That's something that can really, really, really improve a community and grow a community. And so if you guys want to help, if you guys don't know how to help, if you want to help as a Christmas present or whatever, no, if you like, this is one of those things, like, I never know what to ask for Christmas. That people always ask me, what do you want for Christmas? I don't want anything from you. I don't want you to spend your money on me anyway. But if you ever want to know how you can help, one of the best ways is to, like, the easiest way is to just repost things on Twitter or Blue Sky or social media in general, to go in, you know, just like and share the YouTube content. The next best thing would be to actively go into either Discords, Reddits, or anything like that and post questions about this. Post videos and say, hey, wow, this was a really cool video, or I like this, or did you guys realize this? You know, this kind of stuff can get people to see it. And then the next thing after that would be to actually make content that is secondary content, like either react to it or that would be probably the easiest thing to do. Or what some people do is they actually make animations and stuff. They make animations of someone, and I give people full license. If you want to use a clip or animation of mine and you want to do something to it, post it on your own channel, as long as you put like credit towards it to let people know where it came from, you can, if you make money on that, I'm happy for you. I'm not gonna be like, hey, you know, that's my content. No, I don't give a shit about that. Like, I want to reach more people with what we make, you know. Teams of entire supports. I gotta make some kind of meme. You should watch an Overwatch YouTuber named Metalysis. He has some of the best Reinhardt gameplay I've ever seen. Nice. There we go. I made a quick one right. Thank God image flip exists. We aren't KSI out here. KSI. I know there's a big streamer. Is that? No, KSI isn't Speed. Who's I know there's a guy named Speed who like jumps over cars and stuff. But like, from what I've seen people show me good reactions he's had with people. I've also seen him have really disrespectful and mean reactions to fans. Like, just somebody who was like, I love you, Speed, and he was like, fuck you, or something like that. I was like, I'm paraphrasing. That wasn't the actual interaction that he had, but I saw someone that there's a lot of context that could be missing. Maybe this person had been stalking him or something like that, but it was a very bad interaction. And don't false copyright. Oh, okay. Oh, that's what KSI did. Okay, they false copyright someone. Yeah, no. If somebody, and if anyone ever posts something that YouTube automatically says, hey, this is from someone else's channel, let me know about it. I will sign away that right away. I want more people to know about these things that we're posting. I'm not really worried about making money off of it. The only money that I ever want to make off of this is to help me to pay the editors who are making the stuff, because a lot of people put their time and effort into this that I can't really give them what is appropriate for that. You know, there's only so much anyway. The way to put it, copyright people who criticize his music. Oh, beefing over Dan TDM tweet months ago. Think of it. I don't know any of these words.
Some way to put his KSI as an entitled asshole who was monopolizing off of children and molding with his molding ass cheese. Feels like a difficult way to become successful is using molding ass cheese. Okay. All right, so we've saved. Going to close this. I will come back to this later, so let's close that and let's get into some games. First of all, let's change this to Subnautica. I would love to play some Subnautica. I miss Subnautica. I know Marvel Rivals is probably better for the channel, but I just want to hang out with you guys. Like Subnautica gives me that time where I really don't have to focus on the game as much. I can focus on talking to you, and that's really where the priority should be. All right, let's change this. Edit this. We're going to change the game to Sub. No. Subnautica 2. No, just Subnautica. I like how Subnautica 2 is a category, and I wonder if people are actually using that. All right, we're going to close that so it doesn't drain my. No, and then let's get over here. We could make margaritas now. We could make some margaritas. That would be kind of fun. I probably don't need a margarita. Oh, let's see. Yeah, the whole thing was lunchy drama. Dan D and TDM made one post basically saying this is selling stuff to kids who don't know better, do better. As such, it spurred KSI to be a big baby about it. He was making maybe a spicy marg. I've had a jalapeno margarita before, and it's not really something that I enjoyed, but it wasn't bad. He was making a bunch of Lunchables revolve. Oh wait, wait, he's the one. Is he the one doing that Lunchly thing where he's making like Lunchables? And aren't they putting like some other big streamers like product in there? Prime something, Prime Water, Prime Amazon something. He was defending it with his life with another YouTuber named Dan TDM, with no preservatives on the cheese, causing the cheese to mold. He was defending it with his life. Another YouTuber, Dan TDM, a single tweet about product, and ASI was beefing with Oxygen about the one tweet for months. Interesting. I would like a marg delivered to my house, signed by Drunk Red himself. Oh man, the infrastructure that would have to go into that. First of all, sending alcohol through the mail, through the post at all, that's a big old no-go. Second of all, sending food products, anything sending food, like my stepdad actually made me a label maker to make Drunk Rat's hot sauce, so I can make hot sauce out of my or he made a hot sauce, and he was saying that he actually made two. He gave me two, one for me to eat and the other to give away to you guys. Unfortunately, I told him it's really there's a lot of legal issues with sending people food. Like if I sent somebody a bottle of hot sauce and that hot sauce turned out to A, have some kind of allergen or something that they were allergic to, or B, go bad in the mail, that might be a problem. He and Jake Paul collab for Lunchly and the cheese was moldy. Nice. Yeah, at least it was him and Paul and Mr. Beast that did a thing, right? He was part of that. Who added Mr. Beast chocolate bars and Prime. My favorite Prime chocolate. My favorite Prime chocolate and moldy cheese pizza are my favorite. Oh man, I don't know what Prime is. Like, okay, I'll be honest. There was a time for a while I was sponsored by, and sponsored by is a very strong word. I had an energy drink code that people can use. I technically still do, but I don't talk about it. I have an energy drink thing that people can use, but I don't drink it myself, and I really I don't want to promote something that I don't personally use, and I don't really want, I know it can make money for me, but it's kind of a pyramid scheme in that if one person
will essentially bring in a bunch of people underneath them, and they'll give them all codes, and that person at the top will get a percent of all the people's codes down below. And that's kind of like the thing. If you rise in the ranks here, you have a chance to make more money by recruiting new people. And if you're a recruiter, you make money through the recruiters. It's Prime tastes like watered down Gatorade. Ew. Wait. Simple Prime is ass. Prime is an energy drink. Oh, Hardcore Dev, yo! Welcome to the party. How are you doing? We're gonna play some Subnauseous. I try not to dox myself any more than I already have. Unfortunately, due to legalities, I will eventually be forced to dox myself. Oh, I don't like that sound. Assertion failed. Oh, voice mod. Abort. Don't care. Subnautica. This. Subnautica. Done. Cool. Okay, cool. Subnauseous is exactly what Deepwater. Welcome to the party, everybody. My name is Transcepticon, and I'm here to tell you about Subnauseous. That's just a snowball system. What's a snowball system? I missed that. Oh yeah, the pyramid scheme, exactly. So snowball system, essentially you wrap in more and more and more layers. Is that what you're talking about? I see it as pyramid scheme, multi-level marketing kind of thing, Ponzi scheme, but I don't know what a snowball system is. Drunk Septicoi, exactly. Welcome to the party. Hope you're having a good time. Welcome. How are you doing, Bunny? I hope you're enjoying yourself and having a wonderful Saturday. Saturday. Yes, it is Saturday. I'm not even sure what time it is. I've never really been kind of a mental kind of person. At least don't talk to the kids in weird ways. Remember, Drunk Rat, make sure you know the ages of children before talking to them. We don't need you. We don't need you getting canceled. Well, the way I try to envision everybody I talk to, everybody I talk to is like not of an age I should be talking in that way, and B, if they're already in a relationship. Like nobody, I will never flirt with or interact with people online in any way, because you never know. And two, it's not really like my place here is as an entertainer. I will never try to instill myself as anything other than an entertainer, and maybe sometimes information from a standpoint of Overwatch and stuff like that. Coffee's real good. Whose coffee is real good? Wait, I thought you actually weren't sponsored by this anymore. Yeah, I am. GG Easy. Yep. No, I'm partnered by them, but they taste all right. They taste good. They taste good. If I'm gonna be honest, I actually enjoy the taste. I just don't drink energy drinks. You know? Top of the morning is overpriced. Okay. That makes sense. His own coffee brand. Got it. Yeah, I can't comprehend how people think in that way. Like, I don't know. It's just, it's you use your Tim Hortons brand or something now. Vitamins is the best form of energy, not that sugary bull poo-poo. Pyramid scheme equals snowball system. Okay, cool. Well, let's get this back to visual. Oh, there we go. Beautiful. Let's play some Subnauseous. I love this game. We can go online. Also, I want to see what are some other, have I missed any of these achievements? Oh no, I have 17 out of 17. Beautiful. Doo-doo-doo, ya da da. YouTube is actually quite far behind Twitch. We're playing on hardcore too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's about 5 to 7 seconds behind YouTube versus Twitch. Interesting. At least my phone is. My phone might also be a little bit behind too. I'm on YouTube or on Wi-Fi. Good. Hardcore, you say? Oh yeah. Yep. While this is loading in, let me do this real quick and just get a bead on. Where's our volume? Okay, it's not bad. I love the music on this. Play on Fjordur. I'm good on that map. I like Lost Island. Lost Island has a lot more of the cool types of animals of dinosaurs. Close this, open this, open this, open this, close this, open. There we go. Now I can see the chat. Even better. Cool. I don't want to sit down now. It's only been an hour and it's only been 3.5 hours. So what we've gotten, we have our prawn suit. We only have a crush depth of, oh fuck, I messed up my my mouse is stuck in the screen now.
Pull the lever, Kronk.
You're gonna see a little mouse in the middle of the screen for the rest of what we're doing. Megan, hi. I would like to play a little Ark at some point. That would be kind of fun. So what am I doing again? Let's get this off of our beacon. Ooh, so we got our prawn. We need to make we already made our depth module. I think the prawn's normal depth only goes down to no, actually 900 is, yeah, we need a depth module. We don't have our depth module, which I believe we're gonna need some lithium for. We need a bunch of resources that we're gonna have to mine. Lithium, copper, silver. We need a bunch of crap. And this is how we travel from now on. I rarely use the Cyclops. Dude, Fire is so lucky, man. Fire Plays got a cuttlefish egg from a thing. Time capsule.
Entering planetary atmosphere. My creators, the cherishers and sustainers of worlds, give me this day my daily pleasures as I give to those who seek pleasures from me.
Why is my subtitles not on? Accessibility, graphics, general, subtitles. Oh, subtitles enabled. They're on, but
External temperature approaching critical levels. Show me the path. In life, truth, and love for mine is the power. I am the one. On and off and on again.
on and off and on again.
It is a game which the universe plays with itself. I am done playing as this bundle of flesh. Return me.
I think he basically just said life is a simulation and I'm logging out. This is where I need to go. Where's a... There's a cuttlefish in here, I believe. Lithium.
You are currently inside a long calcified root system. Evidence suggests it was eaten away by other life forms over many centuries to form these natural caves.
Lots of lithium. That's good. So I've gone up, it seems, as high as I possibly can. Oh wait, I don't have my scanner out? That's crazy. Tree leech. I don't recall ever scanning this before. Parasitic fungus-like growth attached to other life forms. The enzyme releases the oxygen does a whole exploitable fungal enzymes. Really? I've never exploited these before. Wait. I'm not getting anything out of them. It said exploitable fungal enzymes, but how? Outer tooth-lined jaw serves no identified purpose. May be used during different stage of life in the organism lifestyle. Dissolves a hole in the skin of the host from which it leaches nutrients directly. It says assessment exploitable fungal enzymes, but like how does one exploit it? Okay, let's go back and get some oxygen. We have 80 seconds, but like I don't want to get trapped in here by accident. Cool. Okay, good. Jelly rays sound so cool. The ghost rays sound even cooler down in the Lost River. I need fireplace to get in here, and we need to talk about Nautica. Oh no! This is why you don't gamble. Oh, really shouldn't be grabbing spadefish. I don't need them. Where is the? Gotta be further up, right? Exploitable enzyme, but like how? Ah. Okay, diamonds. Diamonds are a rat's best friend. Lithium, I'll take it. I'll take it. I wonder how lithium actually presents in real life. Does it look like that? Like a sort of silvery, metallic, but almost pliable material? We just came from here. Different levels. Yeah, if I didn't have my super oxygen pack, we'd already have to be going back. We got a jelly ray egg. We're only at 63-meter depth. Damn. I think all the way out the top. I'm gonna have to soon if I don't get. Yeah, I need to head back down pretty quickly too. Okay, we got all the way up to 67 meters depth.
Okay, we're good. Probably could stick around a little bit longer. I had 60 seconds remaining and I left at 90 seconds. So it took me 30 seconds to get all the way back. So I can probably stick around a little bit longer up there. I don't want to go all the way down to 30 seconds. I don't want to hit 0 when I hit the mech, but getting down is a lot easier than getting up. There we go. Okay, we're already back at 60. In the 60s at least. We need to keep going up. Does this go up? No, no. Goes up. Ah. Oh, nope, I didn't know. We're at 144 seconds. We've got decent amounts of time. We got another minute and a half before I have to really book it down. But where is the darn higher up section? How do I go higher? We've been burning a ring of fire in a while. No, I have it turned off right now. I have it at 100 or at 0 bits. Just because I didn't want people doing it while I was sick. I could turn it back on, but I haven't. Ooh. No, this just goes same spot.
I fell into a burning ring of fire, going down, 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 and the flames went higher, and it burned.
I just
The ring of fire.
don't want to.
The ring of fire.
We're getting close to the point where I'm gonna have to go back. But like, this has got to be about where it is. It's got to be in, because this is the most elaborate area within this place. I'm at 90-meter depth. The jingle's so good. I know. Get well soon, Druggy. No need to make you feel even more. Well, thank you. I'm not really sick anymore. Like I still have a little bit of sound of sickness, but I'm not as bad as off as I was before. Shit. Okay. 30 seconds. Okay, good. We're here. We're here. Ooh. Okay. This is hardcore mode. I do have to be careful to some degree. Extended ring of fire. Where is the cuttlefish? Has got to be in here. Like, I know it is in here. I just got to find it. I just don't know what depth the cuttlefish is at. Is it at 130, 110, 90, etc.? It's below the stream. Scroll down, you'll see sound alerts. Usually cost about, no, it's normally 1,500 bits. It's normally $15 because the it's rough on me. And B, it actually is it's a little bit more expensive to get that than it is to get my my other things like the jelly beans or the spicy chocolate. So like we have a 500 spice up the stream that is like chocolate with chili powder on it. I'm getting a little bit of FPS issues here.
Pull the lever, Crunk.
Cuttlefish are disabled on hardcore. That's a joke. Yeah, okay. Scare me for a second. Okay, so we're right up here.
Where'd my... There you are. You have this. Why am I not using it? I was gonna say cuttlefish aren't disabled. I've already gotten one. There we go. See, man, holy man, it's raptor claws. Yeah, do your thing. Usually when someone would redeem ring of fire sound alert, he would eat a spicy pepper on stream. Either eat a spicy pepper or drink some hot sauce. Or probably drink some hot sauce at this point. I actually have a lot of peppers on my pepper plant, on my Thai chili pepper plant. I just, man, I haven't pruned it in a while, and some of the peppers unfortunately have gone wilty because I just haven't really, they don't last that long on the tree. Vu is playing Subnautica. Yo! How's the OnlyFans? I haven't added to it in a long time. Let's real quick go over to check here. Friend ending Flounk. Who is Flounk? Mutual server. Oh, they're in Dadfist server. Okay, so they're friends with other people too. Cool. ZZ. Short. Is he currently in his Discord? Is. Hey.
Yo, what's up?
Can you hear me?
Hello.
Can't hear me, son of a bitch. I get my stupid voice mod working again. Yeah, the OnlyFans is currently on ice. Cool. Why is it like that? What is my crackliness? It's so weird. Okay. Mike. It's still like that. Oh. I think I messed up. Damn it. Crap. Okay. Real quick, let's see if I can. Am I doxing myself? No. Okay. Cool. Noise suppression, acoustic echo cancellation, boost, recording volume, playback volume,
Turn this down a little bit and see what this does. That. Oh, that's better. That's better. Huh. Okay. Weird. Okay, can you guys hear me now?
Hi.
Yes,
Yes.
but
Hey.
it's like scratchy,
Oh, it is? God damn
I
it.
guess. It might be like voice mod. I don't know.
Just prefacing,
I know voice
on
mod had issues
I am on
with it.
stream. I just want to let you know.
All good.
Microphone. Okay, how about now? Can you hear me now? Is it the same?
A lot better.
A lot better.
A little
Okay.
better, yeah.
Cool. Okay, well.
See, where'd I put the mobile vehicle bay?
Mobile vehicle bay, you just put it in your inventory, go out into the water, and then right click.
I saw Vu get on Subnautica. I was like, oh yeah.
Yeah. He's a little bit into it. He's been playing like a few hours every now and again.
Nice.
It goes to the top. It's supposed to do this.
It floats.
Mm-hmm.
I'm currently looking for a cuttlefish egg in the mushroom tree.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Are you
I didn't know
guys?
there was one in there.
Yeah, there's one in here. There's one in the crater in the dunes. There's one in the in the scanning room in the Lost River. There's one in the thermal energy plant, I think.
I have the Lost River and the Degassi base.
And the Degassi base. That was the 5th one. Yeah, I forgot about that one.
I have those 2. I didn't know there was 3 more.
There's a total of 5, yeah.
That's pretty neat. Yeah, so we're pretty much just he's playing Subnautica for a little bit. We're watching a YouTube video in the background too.
Cool.
It's,
yeah, I just wanted to pop in and say hey because I know. Wolfie, yeah. Well, I wait. Wolfie, he makes Pokemon videos, right?
Yeah. He's doing he's got a new video that just came out like a few hours ago.
Nice. I haven't seen any of his new stuff.
Yeah, this one, I think the whole like thing about this team is he's using Yanmega, which has never seen tournament play before.
Interesting.
And so I'm very interested to see how it works out. I mean, he's a genius with Pokemon.
He is.
Yeah, I don't do Pokemon competitively.
Neither do I, but I still can appreciate his work.
It looks really cool though.
Okay, this is not the best idea I've ever had. Floating around in a underground tunnel system where I don't necessarily know the exits.
Yeah.
Okay, good. I found it. Ooh.
Sounds like an excellent idea.
Is it like at the top of the tree or something?
I was looking down there. I couldn't find, or looking up there. I couldn't find it. So I'm going to the bottom of the tree where there's another entrance.
Okay.
What am I stuck on?
Yes, I think so far his team is in this one. He's got Porygon 2.
A lot of fiber.
Which is primarily to set up Trick Room.
Mm-hmm.
He's got Ursaluna, which he's going over right now, so I don't know the full purpose of it, but
Luna is a beast. It's a tank.
Like a semi-truck.
And it hits hard.
Also, he's got Incineroar.
Obviously.
And then the Yanmega is gonna be in there somewhere. I don't really know he's going over like stats and moves and stuff right now. So
I know you can only have 4 Pokemon per team. Of the 6,
you have a full team of 6, but you can only pick 4. For
right?
The fight.
Exactly. That's what I mean.
Wolfie also really likes having like double mode teams where it's like it's not just one strategy, it's like 2, maybe even 3.
Yeah.
Just
like
switching what leads are.
He did one of his recent videos was all about hitting as many sheer colts as humanly possible.
Yeah, I watched that one.
Yeah, because
It's
someone
so
said
cool.
you got more shot of hitting a steer cold than getting her to notice you. And he's like, all right, time to hitting steer cold. It was all about getting the like Parish song was also a big part of that one, but it was also getting the no guard to.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like that's two different strategies for the thing, right? It's either it's either you get the Parish trap going or you get the
because you're doing best of 3, you have to make sure that if you win the first one, they will know your strategy and will guard for it. But now you have to have another strategy.
Yeah.
The Parish trap is.
I just can't do it, Captain. I'm doing counter
You also don't like setup moves and stuff like that, Z. Like you hate it. Yeah, you hate it when I did that grass type starter only team and I slept like 2 of your mons.
Yeah, it was kind of.
I don't like playing strategically. I like doing overwhelming force and playing like PvE.
Strategy is what I do on Overwatch. In Pokemon, I just punch it. Like.
Same.
Yeah.
Is this a different tree? I think this is a different tree.
I gotta go for a little bit.
Okay, yeah, I just wanted to pop in and say hey.
I'm gonna leave.
Yeah, I found it! Got a vet!
Hey, good job.
Is that what? Who's wow?
I gotta go to Publix.
All right, have a good time.
Leaving. Wow.
Yeah, what a loser.
Imagine actually eating food. Oh my God.
I actually need to go to Costco soon. I've run out of Diet Pepsi and oh hey, look, a Mesmer. I've run out of Diet Pepsi and I need to go to Publix for margaritas. Who wants to get hypnotized?
I can put my. I can probably get Fire's account on. To like during the car ride if you want, but.
Huh?
You know.
It's up to you, Z. I'm
no, you do your
chilling.
thing. Yeah, don't worry about it.
I'm gonna play my hour. I'm gonna play my hour and then I'm gonna go back to my Dark Souls save.
Okay, fair enough.
I actually ran out of battery. That's the first time in a long time. All right, I'm gonna leave. I just wanted to say hey, you guys are awesome. Bye.
All right, have a good one.
All right, let's see. Battery out. Battery in. Put you in there. I was hoping that the Mesmer would try to mesmerize us, and it didn't. And it looks like solid mercury. Hypnosis saying subscribe to Drunk Rat. Subscribe. Hey Blazing, welcome to the party. How are you doing? Good to see ya. More lithium. More creature eggs. I don't think I actually have an alien containment yet, but do I have the? I don't think I actually have the alien containment blueprint yet. I don't have it. I don't know it. Working on something. What are you working on? I'm gonna go ahead and drop the table. We're gonna sit down. We can go for a little longer than normal. Oh, my butt. I would like a little water. Boop. Boop. There we go. We also have a bone shark egg. Interesting. I didn't know we picked that up. I don't know if I've ever actually. I have definitely hatched Mesmers before. I don't remember what their eggs look like. Okay. Now we never worry about lithium ever again. A project of my plan on making a book. Cool. I've been wondering if I should cut my hair for a while now, because like I like my hair. My dad and my family never really approved of longer hair, which I understand why. It's kind of like hippy dippy-ish, but like my dad had amazing hair. Now my hair is not as cool. His hair was like as thick as mine, but his was like pure jet black and it was so cool. But he didn't wear it long. But at the same time, I also do kind of look hippy dippy-ish when I don't have anything in my hair. So like if I'm just walking around, this is what I look like. Which I have to wear a hair holder backer thing, which is like a little headband kind of deal, to keep my hair ordered. But I mean, it's worth it. It does the job, but. Yeah. Our Ampio. Ooh, whoa. What the? What? What? What is happening? What are you doing? What are you doing, Ampio? Power pole. I already got it. Okay. Go ahead and put you in here. Yep, we get close to the deep dark. And all of a sudden the music gets weird. It's funny how their eggs have the same like protrusions as they do. Get out of here. I'd love to find some ampial eggs, but I think we're not going to find any down here or up here. We're going to have to go down further. I don't think we'll. But we are. Okay, let's get rid of some of these. Emoth for now. Actually, let's leave the pod on and get rid of this. 1,000 meters. Shit. This way. We're so close. So close. No. Oh, we were so close. Oh, if we ever needed gold. Use the eggs to make kibble to train the creatures. I mean, wrong game. All right, we're 1,000 kilometers or 1,000 meters, and we are due away from the aurora about a couple degrees. Okay, about a kilometer away. I saw a crab squid, and I would like to pet him. I already have all these things back at base. Do I have you scanned? I don't. I do. I want to go pet a crab squid. Careful with these crab gambles now. They seem to be going stale. They're always going stale. You got to be careful with scrap. Hey, buddy. Yay.
Yeah, Pet the Crafts. Those things are ugly as hell. Yeah, but they make such cool noises. I like them. Oh, there's a lot of ampios around here. Stalkers. Not stalkers. Teleporter warpers. That's it. I see one. Hello, buddy. Hey, buddy. Pet, pet, pet. Pet, pet, pet. Ah, I love these guys. Look at him. He's so cute. Look at him. Look at his little face and his eyeballs and his teeth and his little itty bitty claws. So cute. So cute. That thing is actually not a brain. It's actually their stomach, by the way. So I wanted to go down to the sugar. We're going down swinging. I want to see if I can find some creature eggs down here, which I don't really need to find because it's not like I really have a place to put them yet. But at the same time, it'd be nice to have them, you know, and just ready. Blighters. We got uranite. We don't really need uranite. I don't generally actually make nuclear power plants. Yeah. You better run. It's lead, isn't it? Yeah, it's lead. Silver drill, baby drill, and titanium. Ooh. All right, let's see. We want to take these. And now take this. Rugrat, what? How much margs did you drink before this? That is the opposite of cute. Adorable. Hey, Ghosty's over there. Hey, Ghosty! Gary the Ghost! I don't know what Momo calls her ghost leviathans, but he's got some cute names for them. Ad start in a minute and a half. Sorry, guys. So I could actually go down and get some kyanite. I don't know if I have the space for it, the inventory space. I don't think I have the space for it. We don't necessarily need it just yet, but it will be useful eventually. Kyanite is what we need for our depth modules as well as our thermal reactor modules. We got silver. Boy, what is with the music here? We got silver. What is this? What is in the blood oil? It almost looks like eggs. We got silver and lots of lithium, so that'll help us make a lot of plastisteel ingots. There's copper down there. Let's see how much space we got, because copper would also be super useful.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Calorie intake recommended.
Yeah, I'll be fine. I don't want to get bit by these assholes. Eat this.
Vital signs
Didn't really
stabilizing.
keep these. Not really worth it. Anything that doesn't try to kill me is cute. Bro, there's an electric wyvern on my ass right now. He showed up out of nowhere. Dude, electric wyverns are scary because don't they, like, the damage that they deal is like straight up laser. It's not even, it's like, it's not as avoidable as fire or poison. I think that's all of my space that I have. Go away. Go away. Go away. Out of here. Okay, I have one more spot, and let's go ahead and put you in here. And I guess I could relocate the spadefish here. I don't really need it. I'm definitely getting more than 2 copper out of this. One. I guess I could leave the copper thing here. I don't really need it all right now. If I find a creature egg, I'm probably gonna drop the spadefish. So far though, I haven't. I hear another crab squid. Where are you, buddy? Hey, Bree! Hey, buddy! Ah, you missed, but good try. So cute. Look at him playing with the warper. They bit the warper! You know what? Anything that bites a warper is okay in my book. Do I have a spot? I don't have a spot. Relatively safe. I'm gonna grab this. I don't know if I have gel sacks back at home, but I'm pretty sure I do. But I might as well just pause. Hey, underwater islands. Whee! Bro, there's an electric wyvern. They increase torpidity. Right, okay. They do little damage, but yeah, but it's still like knocking you out is probably worse than doing damage. All right. Ooh. Yay, reef packs. We love reef packs. You're probably going to tell me that reef packs are also not adorable. And you'd be wrong. Whee! Whee! Oh man, what do I want for dinner? Problem is, I have some food at home. I don't have any soda at home, and that's kind of a deal breaker for me. Need me some soda. I really do need to travel with my Cyclops. It would allow me to haul so much more materials. I suppose I don't really need those materials super much, but what is this? I think it's a bioreactor thing. Yeah, there's a place with a. I don't think I've been in there yet, but I don't think I need to. Cool. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh my god, what am I not connecting to? There we go. Oh, and there we go. Home sweet home, baby. Oh, the moth's already in the way. Good. Wyverns. This is the fucking Wyvern Trench. I gotta get out of here. Yeah. You definitely don't want to be there if you're not expecting it or intending to be there. But you here, we got 2 cuttlefish eggs so far. Nice. Do. All right, I think I have some more. Okay, yeah, I do have more. Perfect. And this has lithium in it. I don't know if it intended to have lithium in it, but let's see if there's lithium anywhere else. So far, no. Nope. Looks like we don't got lithium anywhere except for in that one spot. So this is our lithium. No, we don't have enough room. Let's see if we have enough here. I don't think we do. Oh, we just barely have enough. Beautiful. Here, buddy. Got him. All right, 1, 2, 3, and then all the silver I could ever want. Oh, go back. I need a storage room. Boop, boop, boop. Probably don't need all of this, but may as well. All right. So put that under there. What's in here? I think this is just my I don't know if there's like a bioreactor room. How can I build a thing there? There's no way I can. There's a bunch of storages right there. How? Okay, I have an idea. All right. Let's put. Oh wait. Holy shit, that was fast. I don't have my bad battery on me. Yeah, I know. In a second. Jesus. All right, we're gonna put a couple of lockers here, and we're just gonna move everything over from those lockers into here. Then we're going to build a storage room off to the right over here, and that'll be what we do.
Pull the lever, Kronk.
I'm sitting down. Sadly, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry. Oh, I can't do art. Why not? There we go. And those rings is now 3.3. Okay, cool. I can live with that. All right. I don't necessarily need anything in here, strictly speaking. So what I can do instead is place
lockers in the center. Only 1 quartz needed. That's actually not bad. If I put that there, I'll have plenty of room to get around. What can I put in the center that will be useful?
I can see.
I guess this is really the only thing I can put. I don't really need another bioreactor though.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
Fuck you. Do one of those eventually, but we'll do that next. But now we're just gonna place these. Where are you? Internal. There we go. Well, actually, can I put these on the wall? No, they have to go on the ground. All right. Right. I don't want to play Borderlands 2. I miss Borderlands 2. There was never a good Borderlands game after Borderlands 2. Actually, pre-sequel was kind of fun. I can see. I can fight. Fun times. 3 was not that good in my opinion. Borderlands 2 was peak. Yep. Borderlands 2 was like that perfect mix of dumb, but also funny. Borderlands 3 went too far dumb and not enough funny.
Vital signs stabilizing.
So we're going to move everything glass related. So there's gonna be titanium, copper, glass. And this will be quartz crystal. Alrighty. So first of all, titanium. Titanium. How's all the titanium I have? Cool. And hang on, I just realized. Damn it. You want to, if you're going to build on it, you might as well reinforce the siding. Gotta go now. Don't want spoilers. Good stream. Okay, no worries, Sleater. Thanks so much for hanging out. Appreciate you out. I don't think there was anything in there. Yeah, okay, good. It won't let me deconstruct it if there's something in it. Alrighty, now let's play some things. First locker. Second locker. Now, one of the things that Satisfactory has that would be great in Subnautica would be the snap tool. The ability to snap to rigid lines and make sure everything is lined up perfectly. There we go. Okay. And last but not least, we need lithium. One more lithium. One more lithium. One more lithium. This was it. Woo! Okay, cool. Now do I have enough for one more of the... I do. Beautiful. Brings me back to rust for some reason. Yeah, I don't have any more. Alrighty, let's put all of our reinforcements stuff in here. Mm-hmm. Alrighty. Let's continue to move things over. All right. This is the fun part of Subnautica that everyone is here for. It's the base build, which I personally am not a huge fan of. It's not even, but like I can't go any higher for some reason. Let's see if I can make some of these. If I go on here, I can still access that. So I just found out the Cinnamon Gotcha saddle. Well, don't need to craft one now. Nice. Damn! Welcome to the party. How are you doing? Balloons Tower Defense 6. I do have that. I have it on both phone and I have it on my phone and on my computer. How you doing, Doom? Welcome to the party. Good to see you, man. Alrighty. You spelled it right the first time. What the hell? No, you were right. Hang on. I think you spelled it right the first time. Try it again. Try the first spelling again. Ah, that's pretty good.
Pull the lever, Gronk.
I can't do that. Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Anything organic can go in this. I'm stacking the lever department for the lever you can't do. We do that lever later. You gotta do lever drop 2 times faster. Ah, for every lever we can't do, you gotta do it 2 times faster later. Got it. All right, cool. And we do more. Oh yeah, just off, just enough off. Perfect. Perfect. Where's this one? Okay, cool. It's just off the edge. Very good. How's the voice tone coming? I got everything recorded. I just need to go through and do the edits now. Let's. Well, okay. Take that back. Hang on. I have everything recorded of these. So I've got the remaining questions, the replies up to 79, I believe, because I already did 78 and 79. So I did up to 77. Then I did the first 1, 2, 3, 4 Marvel replies. So Marvel replies, I did these. So I haven't gone 80 through 87 yet. I need to do those. So but I need to get you these. So these ones I'm going to get you first. I also decided that I think I'm just going to stick with Junkrat for now, and we can go back and redub them in Rocket Raccoon. J. Jonah Jameson is harder to do than I thought it would be, because it is literally just J.K. Simmons' voice yelling. He doesn't really do any kind of like affectation or any accents or anything special. It's literally just a loud New Yorker in J.K. Simmons' voice. The J. Jonah Jameson voice, I was actually thinking about doing the problem is it's really hard to do an impression of someone's actual voice. If they're doing an affectation, that's one thing I can do. But when it gets to the point where it's just a voice, at that point you got to go mannerisms, and unfortunately that means we're gonna have to start changing the scripts. So you're gonna have to like write it as if J. Jonah Jameson was really the one reading it. They're like, so you want to know about Spider-Man? What's your problem with him? Why do you care about this guy? He's just a bug freak. You know, stuff like that. Like that kind of affectation would have to go into it, you know? I say we experiment with the rocket. We do one video with the rocket, then as it comes, rat or raccoon better. We've got a couple. So I also did one of them in rocket voice, but in order to get things done in a timely manner, because everyone probably each one of these scripts probably takes me about, I want to say it takes me probably about 5 minutes to read them out, and then another 5 minutes to do if I want to do any reshoots, and then probably about 15 to 20 minutes of editing per script, just because I'm going through and listening to it over and over again. I'm like, oh, I don't like that. Let me move these over here. Let me shift it. Some of them are very fast. Some of them are like, wow, I got them all in a great first take. Oh, obviously we just hired J.K. Simmons. Well, yeah, that's the next step. But so then the next question is, what about J. Jonah Jameson from the cartoons? What about JJ from the cartoons where he's much more higher voice? But again, this actually sounds kind of like wait, no, that's too high. This actually sounds kind of like Rocket Raccoon, but a little bit more aggressive and angry. Damn it, Peter Parker. Damn it, Peter Parker. Peter. No, he wouldn't. Damn it, Parker. Get me photos of Spider-Man. Hire me for 99.99. No, I wouldn't. I would pay more than one. But yeah, so that's where we're. So yeah, it wouldn't be too hard to do that one, but J.K. Simmons one would be very difficult. So the bit would probably be that every time he's talking about somebody, a villain, he thinks they're a hero, and a hero, he thinks they're a villain because they're colluding with Spider-Man. Rat, can I send you the tour of the room I'm in? They upgraded us a lot. Sure, yeah, by all means. I love cruises. I love anything about cruises. Wait, so you got oh my god, we fixed my my mouse on being on the screen. You got upgraded, so you went up from like where did you go to? You get up to a suite? Superman works at the building that Spider-Man owns. He's playing Batman with his own money. Well, he's paying Batman with his own money. You mean Batman's paying him with his own money? Not a cruise, just hotel. Oh, cool. So we got all the past week's voice recorded. Awesome sauce. Yes, I just need to get it to you now.
Seek fluid intake.
Oh my god, yeah, I know. Jesus.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Da 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 da. Cool. Bop. Bop. Oh shit. For now, I'm going to put these in here. I don't really want to keep them in here for long, though. Cool. Uh-oh. Oh, I guess I found a use for my fish. All right, guys. There we go. Badass. What do you think of that math one and the health one? The math one and the health one, I don't think I've seen yet. Those are from 80 and up, 80 to 87. I haven't seen that one yet. I did the one with the boosts, I think.
Pull the lever.
Wrong lever.
Huh?
Wait, what was I putting in here? Yeah, I was actually putting this in here. Let's just make this into benzene. Might as well. Oh wait, no, I was saving it for this. I forgot. There we go. Gotcha. Well, got the one that talks about different health types in this new match. Nice. Resting down. I know. And Evenzo, I'm sitting down. It's not real. Lost Funker, what's up? Thank you so much. I appreciate that. How you doing, my friend? And yeah, we also, if you didn't know, Lost Funker, the videos that you see on my YouTube and Instagram are mostly like they're entirely written by Doom the Senpai, who's currently here in chat right now. Let's move all these things over. Coolsy. This one can be for equipment. Do 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 do. I do 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 do. The best card. Yeah, I'm excited, Doom. I am excited. I did the one with the what healing can be boosted by BAPS windows. That one was another one that was like interesting to do because it was a lot of very rapid. You said I actually did it 2 ways. I got 3 minutes of take in there. I did it 2 ways. One very quickly and one very much more relaxed. All right. So I want to put these in here, and I need to take these out to do it. No. Whatever. Coolsies. Ba 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 bum ba. Ba 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 bum ba. Ba da 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 dee dee da 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 doo doo da. Ba da bum ba. Ba da bum ba. Ba ba bum ba. Ba 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 bum ba. A little bit tilted. Perfect. The one thing I miss in Below Zero is the free med kits. You get free med kits in this one. There's free med kits. Wait. Is it because you could make med kits without any components? The fun fact: you once chugged 2 whole gallons of milk. Never do that. I threw it for hours. Yeah, that's you don't do that. The body cannot accept that much milk into it. Lost Funker, wow, that's great to know. The vids always provide such great information. Thanks, Doom. You two always provide such great 30 seconds when I'm scrolling. Awesome, I'm glad to hear that. I'll be honest, I haven't heard your voice outside of the Overwatch videos. It's so surreal. Nice singing.
Thank you very much. If you want to hear some nice singing, I do have an intro event. I don't know if you've heard it.
This is for you.
My name's Rat. Welcome to the party. This is my little friend who's called Rhodey. We'd like to spread our jokes and positivity, but all jump into the show is absolutely free. We jump in games like Overwatch with friends. Rage and space, the torment never ends. We come together Sunday for Collector Day. With Marbles, Jack Fox, and Cosmos, humanity. We'll join the hideout. It's a secret. Degenerates, junkers, healers. We have a stream store reading. We'll scrap here for events. Scrap, raid the stream and you'll get scrapped. Bring a friend and you'll get scrapped. Stick around and you'll get scrapped. Join the party, you'll get scrapped. Don't forget the lit drops each month.
Lovely, lovely, lovely.
Yeah, I know. It's a little bit odd to hear me. And also, I am normally standing up, so we do have a lever command to do, but I don't have that on. I'm chilling right now.
Chris, good to see you, buddy. How you doing? Aussie's in here. All right. Over here, this is going to be my more completed like component side of things. There we go. False advertising, loot drops aren't real. That's true. I'm sorry. Yeah, it got abused, so I had to turn it off, sadly. Yeah, Lost Funker, thanks for hanging out, my friend. I hope that you have a wonderful Saturday. That was the most beautiful thing. Look at us, stuff's fine. I'm so glad to hear that. Oh man, Bears will always be better than everyone's, but that's just me. Well, I really appreciate you, my friend. Thank you so much. God, that hits me right in the heart, and I really appreciate that. Thank you. Oh man. Love it. Yeah. It's and I am, as much as that's true, I am trying to grow this community more and bring more information out to people, but also bring more people into this community, because this is genuinely one of my this is my happy place. This is a place where there are a lot of really cool, friendly, and welcoming people on the internet, and I want to share that as much as I can with anybody who anybody who wants to be a part of it, you know. I could probably put, so this is equipment. Where's health? There's my health. Okay, let me put this in here. Large filtered water. Beautiful. But yeah, Lost Funker, thank you again for hanging out. I really appreciate that. Please go enjoy the heck out of your Saturday. I will be here. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be doing. I'm probably only going to be doing this for another maybe hour or so, if that. Like that might even be pushing it. But we shall see. So this is like usable stuff. What's this going to be? This could be my I kind of wanted to relegate all of my precious metals and other things like that up to here, but I don't know if I'm gonna do that, just because there's gonna be a lot of stuff to put in here. There we go. At the end of the stream, can you show us your Ark world? I could actually. That'd be interesting. I typically don't do Ark for the reasons that I specified earlier, where it's like there's so much grinding and so much that I take into consideration. Okay, that's a free one. That I don't want to bore you guys with that. But if it's something you want to see, yeah, I could probably pop into that. That'd be fun. All right, let's there we go. Also wanted to do a little bit of Borderlands. Borderlands would be fun too. Oh, that is so perfect.
I mean, okay, it's not perfect. It's not perfect. There's a little bit of a gap, but I'm very proud of my my work with that.
Seek fluid in
Yeah. Oh, you and the fluid. Still off, but whatever. That's not bad. All right, so this is gonna be silver and gold, silver and gold. Ba da 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 da, silver and gold. Ma 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 ma. All right, let's do our thing with food. There we go. Up, 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 up.
vital signs stabilizing.
You bet your butt they are. Oh, cool. I can pick them up. Cool. And we had 100. Love it. Marvin melons are the great.
Welcome to the party. Not sure if on Twitch I'm named the same, but I'll always be here.
I'm just glad I could be a part of this beautiful thing you got here. Yo, Tabby! You sure you didn't go as the choir as a kid? I literally went from YouTube to Twitch just to say that. That's really sweet of you. Are you the Lost Bunker, or were you on Twitch? Are you on YouTube? The same name. How are you doing? Welcome to the party. Good to see you. Oh my gosh, that's really sweet. I'll sing a little bit of my favorite song so far. Let me turn this off. Hang on. Somewhere beyond the sea, somewhere watching for me, my lover stands on golden sands and watches for ships that go sailing. It's just one of my favorite songs. No. Oh no, come on. Yeah, that was me. Awesome. Well, hey, I got something for you. Ads are stupid. We don't like ads. Ads are starting in 16 minutes, but not for you, because we are getting you an ad block. Ad blocks, ads are stupid, so we don't like them in here. Lever times 4. Let's see. Okay, so we've got everything set up for this. Let's oh man, I'm running out of power quite rapidly. Let's get a couple of these. Ba 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 bum ba ba da 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 bum ba. My Andrew Suggest attacked my sleeping aloe. Oh no! Sorry to hear that. That is rough. I thought I took damage from that, but apparently not. And I do have gel sack, so I actually don't need the one that I brought, but whatever. You didn't have to do that. I would have been fine watching the ads. Yeah, but they don't earn me enough revenue to make it worth losing the time with you. Like, the amount of time or the amount of money that you get from ads is like a couple of cents, and I value the minute and a half that I would be losing with you. I value that over the pennies. It's not worth it. No. Certified ARC moment. Yeah. But yeah, so thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Now that you're over here on Twitch, I don't want to like poach people away from YouTube, but I have a lot more going on Twitch. So one of the things we've got in Twitch is we have something called scrap. It is a currency that you get just for being here, for being part of the community. It is a way for me to sort of give back to the people who help me and support me, make me who I am. Exclamation point scrap is how you check how much you have, and then you can use that scrap that you're currently getting by being here to buy things like subs, merch, Overwatch Battle Pass, Marvel Rivals Battle Pass,
and a few other things that like postcards and other things that you can hopefully enjoy. And yeah, I really appreciate you coming over here and being part of this. Yeah, you do get some revenue from that, but I prefer the time. Also on Twitch, Drunk Rat reads your messages more. That is true, but that's only because I have a window in OBS, a window on my left, and my bot all showing me the messages. Whereas I have another window just for YouTube that I try to keep track of, but sometimes don't keep track of as much as I should. So let's go ahead and take these out. Let that keep working. We're gonna put you in here, and the salt goes over here, I believe. Yes. Cool. Oh, my hair feels weird. Anyway. Fun times. Okay. Do I have anything else to put away? I do. I'm gonna put you in here for now, just to have you, because I don't really need that. Honestly, I don't want to sound creepy. No, you're good. You're good. I fell into the channel originally because of your amazing impression. Well, thank you. But I grew to realize how much more of this. Oh, it's a work of art. Well, I really appreciate that, and you don't sound creepy at all. I know that it can be awkward to express your opinions or your interests on a website or on a place like this, but it is something that I really genuinely do appreciate your input, your feedback, your personality, because you're adding to what I do. Is I consider myself a seed. I am in a cloud. How a cloud forms is water vapor has to accumulate around what's called a cloud seed, which is essentially dust or other things up in the atmosphere. A cloud, a big, beautiful, puffy cloud, will only exist if there are particulates in the air, or the vapor to form off of. You guys are my cloud. You guys are you bring positivity, you bring welcoming, you bring friendliness, you bring energy, you bring excitement, questions, curiosity into this world. And I've created a platform upon which to grow this, but you are the reason why this place is so good. You are the reason why this place has so much enthusiasm and curiosity, the desire to learn and explore and expand. That's you fuel me. So thank you for being that. Got to be careful when I say I'm pissed off. Last time I said I'm getting pissed off, someone said, "No, you're getting." This splashed water from his water. Oh my god, that would that's a no go for me. I'm a big anti body fluid person. All right, so let's drop you down into the depths. We're gonna put you over here, and why am I hearing jelly rays? There we go. We're gonna charge you up. Oh, and we also have a bunch of stuff in the storage. Oh, actually, we don't have a bunch of stuff. We only have a little bit of stuff, but I mean, it's enough stuff. Cool. I also wanted to make a I want to make a aquarium, a small one at least. Shit, I can't see anything. This thing is working, right? It doesn't seem to be working all that hard. Precious stones. Here. Oh, no, no, no. No, we're gonna lose power here soon. Jeez, come on, generator. What are you doing? You're not doing anything. Oh man. All right, scanner. Let's get the scanner out. Boop, boop. We're about to lose power. Here we go. That should be fine. We're at 0 power, but we still have enough to it's generating power exactly as fast as we're losing it. Wow. I may need to make another power generator in here. Well, gosh, I came for fun, but was met with absolute heart melting. Aw. And on a side note, I just noticed you were I noticed you were tired. And while I can't speak for everyone, but if you ever need a break, just take one. Keep yourself feeling great, and the rest will follow. I appreciate that. Yeah, and it's a weird dichotomy. When I'm not streaming, a lot of times I will feel tired and I'll feel like I don't know if I want to do it, this, that, and the other. But when I come on here and I get greeted by the absolute just the welcomingness of the welcoming of this community, the love, the kindness, I can't help but be excited myself, be energized myself. So like, I want to do this. I want to be here because you bring me so much vitalization. You revitalize me. Drunky losing power, but you have all the power you want. I do. It's right there. It's eating my fishies. I need titanium. Let's go get, do I have anything in here? I have fish. Ooh, wait, hang on. I can put you in here. That way you don't die. Nice. And more fish. Jeez. Oh, I'm all fish. It's all fish all the way down. The wise man supposed to say it's not about money or being famous by doing YouTube. It's about the friends we made along the way. I went out and tamed a gotcha, so I have to use it for a saddle. I gotcha. Okay. I have too much going on to take breaks. Sag. Yeah. Unfortunately, that is. If I talk too much, let me know. No, you're totally fine. I like reading. I like chatting. I like replying. So you're not gonna talk too much. Now, sometimes if you talk and I'm playing Marvel Rivals or something like that and I miss it, feel free to repost it or let me know that you said something that I missed. I don't ever want to make you feel like I'm ignoring you. It's sometimes I miss things, but I tend to talk a lot and I want to make sure that no, you're doing great. I really appreciate you. You're helping me to feel, more connected, and that is a very. All right, so we're gonna go over to the Aurora and collect some scrap metal. But yeah. All in all, no, I really appreciate, and I appreciate that you're concerned about overdoing things, but you're not. You're fine. You're doing great. What is your favorite thing about streaming aside from being showered with subs? Showered with subs. No, it's in the intro. It specifically says hold your bits to show her, so it's absolutely free. My favorite thing about streaming is the people that I've run into, the people that the friends that I've met. Ooh, you know where I'm going for dinner? I'm going to Korean barbecue. It's not healthy, but damn, is it going to be good. How did this channel even begin? Oh, okay. I got a story for you. Someone said, hey, Chris, rule breaking is against the rules. You know this. So what do I like best? It's probably meeting people. Like there are a lot of people in the world, and yeah, if I didn't do stream, so just let me take a step back. For me, streaming is essentially a second job, but it's a hobby in that I'm very passionate about it. I love it,
what I do it for is not for money. It's for other things that I've learned to love. I did start out with the intention of becoming famous and making money and getting to the point where I can play video games for a living. That didn't really work out, and that's not really my goal anymore. Sorry, I've got a little bit of something I'm trying not to snort into the microphone, because that would be very attractive. Anyway, anyway, so started out like that. Over the years, I learned that, you know, the friends that I made, if I wasn't streaming, I would have probably around 20 to 30 hours a week back that I could do other things. I often find that I have no time. There is no time for anything in life, because I have work, which I work at Universal as a simulation engineer, and that's about 40 to 50 hours a week, which is probably actually less than that, if I'm honest. It's there's time driving and time, like the driving time that get there anyway. But then when I get home from work, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, I wake up at like 7 to 8 to get to work at 8:30 or 9. And then I'm there until roughly 5 or so. I drive back home around 6 o'clock. I start stream, and then I stream until 9 to 9:30. Then I get ready for bed. Most of the time I actually can't even do that. I have to read I have to do voice lines and edit things and make plans with people. So Monday, Wednesday, Friday is that. Saturday and Sunday I sleep in until probably around 9:30 or 10, and then I go and try to get lunch right after waking up. And by the time I'm done with lunch, it's around 11:30 to noon. By then I basically come back and I just work on getting my stream ready, because at 1:30 I'm starting. And then by the time I'm done with stream, typically it's dark out, and I don't really have much I make some food, maybe have some food here. And so what I'm getting to is, and it's something that I discussed with someone recently. There's only so much that you can do. There's only so many things that you can focus on. If you want to focus on exercise and health, you're going to be putting probably about 5 to 20 hours a week on preparation of food, health, of exercising, walking different places, using machines. Your social life will probably be built around that. If you want to focus on your family, you're probably going to be spending a lot of time with your family, if you have a family, you're going to have, spend time with your kids, spend time with your significant other, spend time with your extended family. If you want to focus on your hobby, you're going to be putting a lot of hours and time into that. And your social circle becomes kind of dependent on your first and second primary and tertiary and secondary objectives in life, which for me is work and stream. I have to put aside a lot of things. I don't have the time or energy to spend on I tried doing a diet, and I actually did very well. The keto diet really does good for me in terms of my weight, but it also leaves me very low energy for the first few days, and that devastates stream. So I can't do it. Time for working out, typically by the time I'm done with my stream, I'm absolutely tired and beat. I don't more like guidelines. That snort's hilarious. It shows a person that isn't too fancy and humbling. Yeah, I don't really stand on pretense around here. My dad was the kind of person who he worked at Verizon as an engineer, and he was actually dating and almost engaged to. I think he was engaged to at some point. Somebody who was very high up in Verizon, and together those two of them made like $400,000 a year or something like that, because she made a lot of money. And they would go into like a real estate agent place, or realty place, dressed like absolute slobs. Like my dad dressed in shorts and a t-shirt at the best of times, and she basically dressed the same. So they would go into these places, and they would like not even give them the time of day when they could afford some of the houses that these people wanted to sell. But I'm pretty much the same in terms of like, I don't stand on pretense. I pretty much just this is what I wear to work. I wear Hawaiian. This is one of my tamest, most formal shirts that I wear. Ricky,
I see you over there. Sorry, I haven't really been responding. Dang, he's still live. How come it's been a couple hours and I still stroll up and a message from a couple hours ago. Better fix the power, guy. Holy, barely just scraping by. Not gonna lie, I hate everyone here. Oh, I'm joking. I get it. Bro's ignoring YouTube. I'm sorry, Ricky. I'm going off on tangents. It's what I do. I'm bad at that. How did this channel even begin? What is your favorite thing about streaming? So back to the what I was saying earlier about like you devote your entire life, your soul, into something, and it becomes everything that you have. You really can't, you only have so much spotlight in your life. If you try to spread out over too many things, if you try to do too many major things in your life, you're going to devote very little attention to any of them. You're not going to be able to keep, like, if you devote little attention to, that's one of the reasons I don't have a relationship right now, is because if I had a relationship, one of two things would happen. I would either not care as much about the stream or work, and I would get in trouble with one of those. And I don't feel, I'm not up to that yet. This is so important to my life. I don't want to lose this for, I don't know. I don't have anyone special enough to me that I would drop this for them. And secondly, that's the exact other point, is I feel like it would be very unfair to somebody. I don't want to start a relationship with somebody if they are going to be second fiddle to my stream. I don't want them to feel like I don't give them enough time and energy. So I wear shorts and t-shirt like 98% of the time. Yes. So yeah, I what I like best about this is because this stream has given me a perspective on the world. I've visited people in the Netherlands. I've gone to Canada, visited a friend. I've made friends all over the world. I've been to Dubai, where I stayed at for a week with one of my best friends. His name is Despaz. He's awesome. I met him through stream, and I'm going to be visiting hopefully soon some friends in the UK. So, people I've met, and I know it's kind of cringy to say the friends you made along the way, but the people that I've met through streaming have given me a perspective on life that I never would have had. Do I regret losing out on time with people who are local to me? I don't regret that. I wish that I could have had that as well. But at the same time, I don't believe in the value of regret. Regret does not improve your life. Regret does not help you in any way. Looking back and learning is the only way that you should learn from old things. You can't change the past. You can only change the future. You know, friends along the way is perfect to describe it. I mean, it is true. Hey, Wee Burger, is that a belly bolt? Is that belly bolt? You using belly bolt emotes? Yo, Wee Burger, that's your emote. Oh, cool. Oh man, how is Shaxter doing, by the way? We need to collaborate. We have not yet collaborated. I would love to collaborate with them soon. Fallout 4, nice. Regret, it's a byproduct of making a choice as well as happiness. True. Okay, so then Tabby had a question. How did this channel even begin? It started off as a YouTube channel where I made videos that were similar to like Muselk or Zilbrad, and by that I mean the similar style. Not very much. I took a lot of inspiration for them. Not very much similar quality. I back in probably 7 or 8 years ago, I have some videos that are still up on my YouTube from those days where I was doing my proto Junkrat impression. That was back when I first started. Not great. They're not great. It was also me editing them, so they're also not super great. Good. He's visiting his best friend right now on her anniversary stream. They're moving on to Rivals. Okay, cool. Who the hell is Muselk? I'll tell you in a second. What matters is you pick happiness over the situation rather than regret. Yeah. Here's something
the thing. Here's some things that you didn't know about Tommy.
Nice. Dan is back. Oh, go do the thing. Muselk is a content creator who used to play Overwatch back in the original Overwatch days. His whole thing was he would play with a group of friends, and they were all like, I think Australian or one of them was Australian, one of them New Zealand, and they had the funny they had the fun personalities and funny accents, and they would just play and meme together, where they would just say silly things, do silly things, and play silly ways where they wouldn't always win, but they would play funny ways. And their whole style was they would actually bounce back and forth from perspective to perspective to show different perspectives and who was talking. And their subtitles would all be in different colors. So Musical was always, I think he was blue. Zilbrad was green. Bazagazo might have been green. Zilbrad, I think was yellow. Anyway, I'm extremely happy to have creators like you guys. It's genuinely amazing. Well, I really appreciate, you being a part of my community, you being part of my friends and letting me into your life. And what I've told did somebody say Zilbrad? Yeah, Zilbrad, Bazagaza, and Muselk were all part of the same group, along with God, what was her name? Shy something? Zilbrad, I think her name was Senpai or Senbrad or something like that was the ship name that they had. Something Pi. Was it Senpai? I only really know him from Apex. Oh, I didn't know he went on to Apex. Interesting. Yeah, he kind of broke up with that group because he was more edgy than everybody else. He was kind of an asshole for being an asshole. Like, that was his old shtick. And I actually, Frognar, welcome to the party. How are you doing? Sir, you entered my life by force. I'm debating on buying Subnautica Below Zero or the older one. Which one is better? Subnautica. Below Zero is a DLC that they sold as a game. Well, actually, okay, here's the thing. I'll talk about that in just a moment. Artifacts, welcome to the party. How are you doing? Artifacts? Yeah, Artifacts. Frognar, good to see you. How are you doing? You entered my life before, so you randomly showed up on my feed one day looking for tips on Junkrat. So I hope that helps. I'm glad. So I just want to finish off one thing. In order, the best way to help a content creator is to spread the word. It is very difficult for most people to build their own communities. They can create content all day, but actually going out and marketing themselves, promoting themselves, it's not something that comes naturally to most people. If you enjoy someone's content, if you just, spread the word to any friends that you have that might know them. If you have any form of like Reddit presence or anything like that, putting out their content there, reposting their things on Twitter and Blue Sky and whatever the hell else there is, sharing their videos, that is literally like better than any amount of money that you could send to them. It's to help them grow their community is the most important thing that you could do for any content creator. Enjoying Marvel Rivals. Nice. We've been doing Marvel Rivals voice lines. I've been reading in RACCOON and Junkrat. But Artifacts, thanks for the shout out, but I don't stream often. Belly Bolt is just because I use it for a logo. I love it. I love Belly Bolt. But Artifacts, Subnautica and Below Zero are two very different games. Subnautica is here. I'm going to mute this real quick. Subnautica is a very isolated and atmospheric game where you do not. There is some story, but you're experiencing a story that's mostly already happened, and your character has no interaction aside from physically what you do in the world. There's no verbal interaction. There's no communication at all. Your character is you. There is no personality. Your character, aside from what you give it. There is a lot of story that you can find. It doesn't hold your hand. This game is very much a game where you find out what you need by looking through blueprints and listening to the radio to give you waypoints to go check out. The Subnautica Below Zero in beta had a much better story. They had a story where there were two characters that talked to each other and had a very charismatic and high chemistry relationship. The when it came out of beta, they had a new voice actress come in because of some issues with the old voice actress. Apparently there was a problem. I'll go ahead and say, I have a fear of water, but I'm trying to prepare myself for the new Subnautica 2 coming out. Okay. I will keep that in mind, but what about your Twitch account? What's the best way to help this one? Honestly, just again, if you know anybody who would like this kind of content, I'm here 5 days a week, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and the weekend. If you know anybody who would like this content, awesome. If you want to ever play with us while we play Overwatch and we play Marvel Rivals on Sundays, on Collab days, you're more than welcome. But just being here and welcoming new people in, being a part of the community, being someone who brings that enthusiasm that's amazing. Like I and any amount of money and stuff like that that's ever donated, it's like I have to say I appreciate it, but at the same time, I don't want you to feel like that is not going to help in the same way that you just being here does. So don't worry about donations, don't worry about subs. If you have the scrap, you can always get a free subscription from the scrap store, ! store. Anyway, Artifacts, if you're afraid of the water, I would say that I also have a very mild thalassophobia. I cannot be in an area where I can't see the ground. If I'm underwater, as long as I can see the ground, I'm okay. If I'm I did what I was up. Hey, there we go. If I'm at the surface and I can't see below me, I am terrified. I'm very anxious. I don't like it. This game has a lot of beauty. It also has a lot of terror, but it does not go out of its way to it does not go out of the way to be terrifying. It doesn't go out of its way to try to scare you with jump scares and stuff like that. Subnautica Below Zero is a lot smaller of a game. It's a lot more claustrophobic. In this game, you have 3 vehicles. In the next game, you also have 3 vehicles, but one of them is almost useless. The sea truck in that game versus this. Let me play a little bit of the sea moth and just show you. I'm not going to do anything story related, so you won't get any spoilers. But this is the sea moth. This is a vehicle that you can pilot. It's basically an iPhone that can drive underwater. It is a tiny little 1-person sub. It's very quick and nimble. It has some nice movement capabilities, and it's really sweet. The point of the game is just playing and building a base underwater. No. So I'm not going to go into the story because I don't want to spoil it for you. However, you essentially crash land on this planet, and this is actually the ship that you land in. This is something that you know about in the first 10 seconds of the game. So I don't consider this a spoiler. But you crash land on this place, and your first goal is to survive. Your first goal is just to survive long enough for rescue. And I'm not going to talk about anything more than that, because there's story elements to that, and I don't want to spoil that if you don't want that spoiled. Playing and building this like Underwater Rust. No. Yeah, I would say this game is there's a lot of people that I know who don't play a lot of solo games. This is the only game that they play there's like 3 or 4 people that I know that do not play solo games. This is the only game they'll play because it is so enrapturing. It is so enthralling. Like the gameplay of this game, just the ability to get out of your sub and swim around, the beauty of the landscape, the creatures that are here, the way that the scuba diving actually feels is breathtaking. Forgive the pun. Subnautica 2, I'm a little concerned because they're making it co-op. I don't know if that's going to be I have heard never to go near the void. So you know about the void. Okay, yeah. That's basically the boundaries of the map. Think about it like this. The entire map that you're on is a plateau. It is a mountain that has a flat top that it varies from like maybe 10 meters down to 300 meters down. There is some area inside where it's hollow, but the edges are sheer drops. And when you get in there, it's bad, where you don't want to be. We're gonna find the details on for Sunday that you mentioned. I'll talk about that in just a second. Hi, Gallon Frey. Hi, Pun. But you said something else before. Well, artifacts, if it makes you feel any better, I almost drowned as a kid and developed a fear of water. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. My dad was deathly afraid of the water, but it was because of Jaws. I feel honored. What are the details for Sunday? Okay, cool. So I'll do my little spiel. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the party. My name is Drunkard. I'm here 5 days a week. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, I work at Universal Studios, and as soon as I'm done, I'm here to hang out with you. On Friday, I play D&D over the Gilded Flask. That doesn't happen anymore. On Saturday, I get drunk and play games with amazing friends, and if they're not available, I get drunk and play with myself. And on Sunday is Collabor Day, where anybody and everybody can join. The way we work it out is that on Collabor Day, I start around 1:30 Eastern Standard Time. So that's about the same time as I started today. We've been streaming for 4.5 hours. So that'll give you an understanding of about where I start. 1:30. Because of Marvel Rivals, I now will play games with groups with Marvel Rivals first and then move over to Overwatch, because some people can't play Marvel Rivals yet because of console restrictions. The way I play it is I have a queue. When you arrive in stream, feel free to join into the queue so that you're actually in line to play. I will pull out 5 people if we're playing Overwatch, or sorry, Marvel Rivals, or 4 people if we're playing Overwatch. And then we just play quick play for 4 games. Once we've completed 4 games, I will then leave the group and pick up the next 5 or 4 people. So that's how it works. Yes, I work at Universal Studios. I am a simulation engineer. So like, if new people, or if they want to make a new ride or a hotel or restaurant or something like that, they will send it to me or one of my 3 coworkers to create a simulation of like guests moving around, interacting with lockers, buying things at the register, or even like if we're doing a ride, maybe getting into the RVs and taking off and going around the track and stuff like that. It's not as glamorous as like Roller Coaster Tycoon, but it is also really fun, because what I can do is I can create a scenario where I do make 3 changes. We do 1 default and then two alternatives, and then I can tell them, okay, if you do option A, you're going to get X amount of people through. If you do option B, you're going to get X plus 10% through. If you do option C, you'll get less or something like that. It is very interesting. I knew I smelled money when I joined. No, unfortunately, theme parks do not pay their employees market rate. If I were working at Lockheed Martin, I'd probably be making somewhere north of $170,000 a year. Conservatively. I'm making about a little less than half of that. So, no dollar signs. But how do I access the Discord link? Is it your homepage? Thank you, Mr. Jordan. Mr. Jordan has just posted it. That is so cool. It is. My job feels so boring now. I'm sorry. Stop sniffing my pockets. Don't worry, Tabby. I'm on Xbox One too, and it is miserable. Yeah, so we do play Overwatch. Yeah. No worries. We'll play Overwatch too. And generally 1:30. Every group takes about 40 minutes to an hour that we play games together and hang out. So typically it'll be about 3 groups, and then we'll move over to Overwatch. It might be more depending on how many people are there who want to play it. If you want to play Overwatch, or if you can only play Overwatch, then it should be around 4:30 to 5 or so when we start. I like the Void. It's a good way to put in borders without breaking immersion. Exactly. This game does a fantastic... By the way, Gallon Frey, it's good to see you, my friend. How are you? I hope you're doing well. This game does a wonderful way of making it feel like you're not playing a game. It feels like you're just living in a space, and the boundaries to your exploration are your limitations on how much oxygen you can breathe, how deep your vehicle can get. Like right now, you see at the top of my screen, it says 900, 7 meters out of 900. I can go down to 900 meters with this vehicle. That's not all the way. I can't take this vehicle all the way down. Welcome to the party, Artifacts. I can't take this vehicle all the way down to the bottom areas of the main playable area of this game. I can't. It'll blow up. It'll implode. So it just feels a lot more realistic, because the only things blocking you are your own limitations. There's no invisible walls that tell you can't go any further. Or there probably aren't.
So let me go back up real quick. Also, welcome to the party. You got your ad block. I think Breath of the Wild, great plateau, but now the floor below. Yeah. So we're gonna find details about Sunday. Yep. So 1:30, and we'll be joining in. I like Boyd. Damn it, Bonnie. If I were standing, which I stand most of the time. Most of the time, I'm just really tired right now because I've been sick all week. But most of the time, I'm standing, and I'm always doing the lever. I'm always falling, but Ragnar, me sitting over here, 28K a year, thinking I'll buy a Subway sandwich tomorrow. That would be nice. Subway sandwich is great. I, as much as, so I say that I have that much income. Do you know where more than half of that income goes? This stream. I do not make smart decisions with money. Let's see. No need to apologize. Honestly, if I had any other job, I probably would have been screwed, but my health was the crap. Being where I am allowed me to have a lot of flexibility. Yeah, and the same for me, my job, like, even though they don't compensate as much as other places could, the people that I work with are amazing. My boss is fantastic. She actually cares about the people that she are on her team. And my coworkers are freaking phenomenal. Like, I feel very connected to them at all times, and we're gonna be having a barbecue this Friday. I'm very excited. Being where I'm allowed to, I'm moving my Marvel Rivals folder to a different drive folder. Yeah, I had to switch over to an SSD. I couldn't have it on HDD. It wouldn't work. Brilliant. Just join the Discord. Yay. Hopefully my being new won't be an issue. And is there a rule page for the Discord? There's a lot of channels where you can post things like photos or promotions, stuff like that. Waddle Dee, welcome to the party. How are you doing?
You don't. I'm unsubscribing. No.
I'm not ignoring. I'll go off on a tangent. I won't read for a couple minutes. I'm sorry. I'm not ignoring you though. How are you doing, Waddle Dee? Welcome to the party.
I don't sound like Junkrat IRL. That's true. Unfortunately, no one would hire me if I used my normal voice.
Just played Siege game with the most entitled little dipshits. Oh my god, what do they do? All right, I'm all right. Headache from dialysis, but that's the norm. Otherwise, wasn't bad today. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, my dad always had very low blood pressure whenever because dialysis will reduce your blood pressure a lot, especially if they're taking stuff out. They took a lot out of him for that. Just join the Discord. Hopefully, is there a rule page? So just look at the titles of places to post things. I will, if you're not already a junker, I'll give you the junker role. That way you can post like images and stuff. We got 6 now. Oh my god. There is limits. It's just so far down that you'll never see it, or so far down that you'll die before getting there. Yeah, technically, yes, exactly. You can put, or you can do a glitch that you can allow that will allow you to repair your prawn, or you can even get out of your prawn and repair it. But you can actually go all the way down to the very bottom of this game. If you hit 8,192 meters, it will instantly teleport you back up to the safe shallows, because it's the limit of the game. Lies. He goes around speaking like that all the time. Weeburger, no! Don't tell them that. No, most people don't accept Junkrat into normal society, sadly. Well, thanks for having me, Mr. Rhett. It's been fun, but I have to go now. No worries. Look forward to tomorrow. Thanks, and have a great day. You too. Thank you so much for coming in here and getting these talks going. I appreciate. That's why I like playing Subnautica. See, everyone's like, why don't you play Marvel Rivals? I do play Marvel Rivals. I play it a lot. I play it like 3 days out of or 3 streams a week. But this kind of game allows me to pause and actually talk to you, because you guys are that's why I'm here. You should just randomly do it at work. So one of my workmates actually found the channel. He's been on YouTube a few times. He's really cool. He's the kind of guy that I can talk to and learn something every time I talk to him. And he's not like, I know people who are like, well, every time I'm actually this and that and the other. This guy's not like that. He's just genuinely like intelligent. Like he knows a lot of really cool things. And he found me on YouTube, and he actually was like, wow, you're actually really entertaining. I'm like, thank you, but I'm also scared now. Because somebody who knows me in real life knows me on, like, not many people know me in real life. There's like 2 or 3 people that actually know me. Welcome to the party, Tabby. Thank you again for the follow. Thank you again for being here. I really appreciate you. Slater, someone just joined my lobby named Drunkrat. Well, it's not me.
There are other drunk rats out there in the world. Is it in Marvel Rivals or Overwatch? There are actually quite a few drunk rats on Overwatch. Once I started making videos, I started noticing a lot more of them. I have 2 of them on my friends list. Yeah, my battle pass BP blood pressure is always super high. If I take my BP meds before it drops me down slightly lower than what is considered normal, but to me it feels low, and I start feeling like I don't get enough air and get hot flashes. Yeah. There's only one lies and slander. Yep. Yeah, have a good one, Tabby. Thanks for hanging out. Wait, are you leaving stream or someone else? Wait, are you leaving stream or someone else? Oh, someone else. Tabby had to go. Tabby's going. Yeah, my dad. The problem is with low blood pressure, you can't do a lot of procedures. Anything involving removing fluid from the body, like if you have to drain fluid from something or if you have to do dialysis, you can't do if you're below a certain threshold of blood pressure. My dad was constantly low blood pressure. He was like 90 over, I think 90 over, I want to say 90 over 50 or something like that was like his high. 120 over 80 is like, that's like normal. That's where you want to be. He was like in the 90s. Every now and again, he would get up to like in the mid 90s. And that was when they would like do dialysis or anything like that. And every time they did that, it lowered his blood pressure down to in the 80s. There were times where like he was like that. Anything under, I think 90 is considered critical. And you're like actually in 90 is critical. Anything under 90, you're going to die. Like your blood pressure being so low means that you're not getting oxygen. You're going to be tired. You're going to be fatigued all the time. And my dad would try to convince everybody that's normal. And it was unfortunate that he wouldn't accept that it was bad. And he wanted to get the attention, the medical attention, regardless of the blood pressure. And yeah, it's not great. They were screaming at the whole time to play certain characters they deemed useful and good, and would kill anyone who didn't play who they want to play. Wait, really? They would like team kill them? Oh man, Ricky, that's a report. You got to report them. They can't go unpunished for that. I saw a clip from 2 Men 1 Keyboard where Shark Attack. Yo, Kelly Sharky! Welcome to the party. How you doing? We're underwater. You can't say Shark Attack. 2 Men 1 Keyboard where there was a drunk rat on their team. Look in the comments, seeing them tag you. It made me happy. People thought the same. Wait, look in. You saw a clip from 2 Men 1 Keyboard where there was a drunk rat on their team. Look in the comments, seeing them tag you. It kind of made as in tag me. Wait, tag me? My body is just so used to functioning as stroke level pressures that it shuts down when I'm at normal. Only time I hit 90 over 50 was in the hospital after a last ablation. Shark Kelly, thank you so much for the shark attack. How you doing? Welcome to the party. Got it. So have you been playing Marvel Rivals? And I know who you're playing. At you on Instagram. Oh, okay. Tagged you. It's kind of make me okay. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. No, I have not. You haven't? Really? There's a shark character. They're perfect for you. And Mr. Jordan got the shout out and got the scrap. Beautiful, Jordan. You're absolutely amazing. Callie Sharky, welcome to the party. Guys, if you haven't already checked out Callie Sharky, they were last seen playing StarCraft 2. Callie Sharky is really cool. They are a shark. They may nibble you. They may nom you a bit, but they are a wonderful, wonderful personality, wonderful gameplay, wonderful community. Jeff, yes, Jeff. If you play him, he actually does that. He actually will do the. You played the beta. Okay, cool. Yeah, me too. It was just fun to see people recognize you, even though it's clearly not you. That's amazing. So they actually they were like, oh my god, is that the drunk guy? I had that happen the other day on Marvel Rivals. I got into a game and someone was like, yo, is this the guy who makes YouTube videos? I was like, yeah. Oh my god, I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to talk to people who know me before. Like, I know how to talk to people who don't know me and try to befriend them. That's about it. I don't know how to talk to people who already know me.
Crazy. So yeah, I got to figure out how to function at normal blood pressures. Feeling of tanking during dialysis makes it so miserable that I've stopped taking my meds before dialysis, but that's not a good answer either. May just need oxygen and ice packs every session. I would say definitely talk to a doctor about that. Like if you haven't already, you may have already, but talk to somebody about that. Let them know that that's what you're feeling. Let them know that's what you're experiencing, because the less communication that you have, the harder it is for them to help you and diagnose. Last week, I remember seeing you on, and I whispered something to you in a video, next video. I put you exactly time, saying you were online at the exact time as a joke. I love it. It is cool to see. It is so mind blowing. Like, that's one of the reasons why I'm really happy to be working with Doom and Vile, because they're making these videos that are just so cool, so informative, and I get to be a part of that. Like, yeah, the videos are out on my channel. That's not. But they're Doom's videos. I'm just giving them the personality, and I like that. Love the Optimus Prime. Jeff has the same. Optimus Prime Jeff has the same voice actor. Wait, is it Josh Petersdorf? Optimus Prime Jeff? What? Optimus Prime and Jeff? Are you saying both of them separately? Because Josh Petersdorf does Optimus Prime in several of the cartoon formats.
Autobots, roll out.
Optimus Prime is Peter Cullen. Oh, what? Why does he say? Because I think he does Optimus Prime's voice in a few locations. Because Liam Neeson obviously does the movies, but like Peter's OG. Okay, they know the problem is that my blood pressure isn't at dangerous levels, so I just need to put up with the feeling and hope I acclimate. If it just feels like torture. Yeah, unfortunately, that's kind of where my dad got to a point where he basically said, I don't care anymore, I just want to feel better. And so he stopped doing what the doctors recommended, and he just went very downhill from there. So I'm sorry that you're feeling like that. I'm sorry that that is the way it is, but I really hope that we, oh shit. I got messages that are held for review. Holy shit, they thought they were fucking God or something. Let's show that one. And one had just started the game and thought he was better than everyone else because he watched a streamer play the game, and he views his streamer like fucking God. Okay, well, another moderator ought to handle this. Okay. Someone just remember John Bailey in Transformers 1. Wait, really? I thought it was Liam Neeson. Man, I'm so out of touch. I mean, that's pretty accurate for most times for me. 6:30. I'm not gonna be here for too much longer. Maybe next time we'll do Ark Survival Evolved a little bit more. But I don't know if I'm gonna be able to, because I also wanted to show something. Oh, Borderlands. I wanted to play a little Borderlands too. So I think that would be good. Definitely do that at some point. Have you seen May Wings in Ark? They are the cutest things. Yeah, the little platypus guys. I haven't actually seen them in my own playthroughs. I've seen other people playing with them. You know, too. Just got a new PC. Yes. So I also got the I got a Steam Deck recently. Oh, cool. Got the blueprint. I didn't know I was missing that. I got a Steam Deck recently. I still haven't really done much with it. I've been playing Borderlands on my Steam, my what the fuck is it called? Switch. I've been playing on my Switch. And that's been cool, but that's not gonna do it. Oh, inventory full. Jeez. But unfortunately the Switch, wait, what is this? Okay. Unfortunately, the Switch doesn't render things super well. It's it's on relatively low settings is essentially where I'm at. If I were playing on medium or lower on PC, that's what the Switch feels like. Also, loading in takes a long time, and the controls kind of suck. The controls on like I'm so used to mouse and keyboard now. The controls are a lot harder to deal with. Stream Deck is fun, especially when you load it with emulators. What, you can do that? I need to learn how to do that. Callie Sharky, can you teach me the ways of the Stream Deck? You can Switch. Did you see that D brand casually leaked the Switch 2? No. I have 3 Maywings right now on my Fjorda World call. I don't know. Oh, Borderlands. I love Borderlands. Yeah, I'm a fan of Borderlands 1 and to a greater extent Borderlands 2. Borderlands 3, I kind of liked playing. I really did not like the story or the characters. And Borderlands 4 looks stupid. Borderlands 2 had, in my opinion, one of the best DLCs that I've ever been a part of, and that was the Tiny Tina's Bunkers and Badasses. And then they made Tiny Tina's Wonderlands one, and it is so bad. I know some people like it, and that's cool. I'm not going to tell them that they're wrong. I'm just going to say that I personally did not like it, and it is, in my opinion, it's basically a dumbing down of the genre, in my opinion. Like it's just not into it. Where is it? Wiring kit. There we go. And then I need a N1. You and Shaggy have the same opinion on Chinese. Oh my god, yes. That you sent to you on Discord. Thank you. That's awesome. Best controller design 100% is the Xbox One controller. Really? I like the Xbox 360. I don't know what the Xbox One is like. Sorry, you're right. He did Optimus in Bumblebee, and he did Soundwave. Optimus is Chris Hemsworth in Bumblebee? Wow. How can you say that when the Duke exists? I'm not just a controller, but how can you say that as you can use it as a weapon? That's funny. Duke is multifunctional. That's great. If you have a boat, it's an anchor. If someone breaks into your house, you can crack their skull. I love it. Bullsies. All right, so I still need I need to put this in here because I want to start getting my stock up. There we go. That's nice. Alrighty, and then we want to make lubricant. So we need. Let's go ahead and take 2 of these. Yes. You can take 2 more. I want to get 1 of these for some lube. How did I pick that up? I was outside. I guess I'll make 2 lubes. Stop eating my shit! Same battery life compared to others. DualShock 5 is pretty damn good though. I do like the PlayStation controller. I do like the PlayStation controller pretty well. One, 2, 3, 4. Yes, blood oil is good. Blood oil's got good energy, I believe. Yep, cool. Finally building up some energy resources. Love it. And who do you normally play for Borderlands 2? Do you have the DLC characters? Yes, I do. Krieg is a favorite of mine. I love Krieg. I like Zero for snipers. I feel like though Maya is probably my go-to just because I love the elements. I love damage over time. If I play World of Warcraft, I'm playing a warlock because I can put tons of dots on everything. I feel like damage over time is king. Yeah, I think I wanted to. I guess let's make lube. All right, so now we are outpacing our. Take this over here. We're gonna take 1, 2, 3 of these. We're gonna make some hydrochloric acid. It was a NES control. Oh my god. I used to play the Super Nintendo. I don't think I ever had the Nintendo Entertainment System. Put that in here because it's the only thing you can use it with. This is gonna be my storage room. Cool. Okay, so these are all going to be titanium, because I intend to have a lot of titanium one day. These are going to be glass related. These are going to be organic and inorganic, I guess. This is going to be precious stuff. This one's empty. Ooh, cool. I also like Krieg. I agree with Krieg and Zero. I don't like the sirens. I like the elemental stuff. The sirens, though, I do think that Maya, especially when I'm playing with other people, Maya has an ability that you can auto res a friendly at range with her ability, with her phase grasp, phase lock. That is a very, very handy ability to have. Handy, haha, because she anyway. That's a very handy ability to have. Her other things, I like pulling people in. I like Zero, but the problem is against a group, he's a lot harder to really deal with, or he's a lot harder to deal with them. If he is using his dash and he can one-shot them, then yeah, he can take out a whole bunch. But if he's going against people his own level, it's a little harder. Soldier, Axton is, I like Axton. I'm currently playing Axton right now because I've never really played him to level 72. And then the Gunzerker, I like the Gunzerker, but it doesn't feel the same. Like, I don't know, I like him better than I like Prick. I never really cared for Roland in Borderlands 1. Mordecai, I was always a Mordecai player. Mordecai was the only one I really cared about. How about pre-sequel? I love sniping. I can quick scope. Yeah, that is fun then. Generally, I play by myself. Yeah, I get that. I get that. I'm generally playing by myself. When I played with other people, it was with the Pun at Wonder or my dad, probably. Mordecai was my main for yeah. Roland was in 1, Accident 2, because I like turrets. I can see that. Turrets are fun, especially when Axton got his upgrades and you could like stick him to the ceiling and they would do nukes. And I am gonna build him in such a way that they will have the shield, they'll have 2 turrets, and 2 separate turrets, but each turret will have 2 guns. They'll be slag, and they'll also have rocket pods. I don't think I'm going the way of the nuke, but that's just because I can't do all 3 trees. Axton is considered the weakest character in Borderlands 2. Really? I don't see that. Like, the Gunzerker I get would be high powered just because he can output so much damage all at once. The Zero has the ability to do massive critical damage. Like, if you crit with Zero's snipers, you can do the most damage in a single shot than as any character. Maya can crowd control like crazy. Her bubble following people and finding people and continuing the phase look, and every time it hits somebody, it pulls people in, slags them, hits them with a bunch of elementals. Like her bubble was insane for crowd control. Axton, I feel like having an extra body on the field has saved me so many times. Throwing that turret out and allowing the enemies to attack that instead of me has saved me so many times. Boar with zero is insane. Yep. Borderlands 4 trailer yet? Yeah, I have, and I've seen Randy Pritchford pimping it out all over the Twitter. I don't like it. I don't like the look of it. The characters look like I tweeted about it. I said the characters look like background characters in Borderlands 3, and already like NPCs. They look like NPCs. They look like characters who are so you know, they're gonna be talking like, have you seen, there's a great video called Millennial Writing. It's about how, you know, millennials are sitting there at 30 to 40 years old thinking that they're so in the know and so hip with the kids, and they will talk in this like old school lingo, like, yo guys, that was so fire, that whack thing that you did really brought down the house, G, you know, that kind of talking. Like these people unironically talk like that, ironically. It's so weird. Did they do Claptrap dirty? He's the best Borderlands character. I like. Oh, I don't know if you guys heard this. Here, we're gonna end this. We're gonna save and quit. I'm done playing. I got to get to dinner if I'm gonna get any at all. But I wanted to show you guys my Claptrap impression. Let's close this out. I want to see if this still works. It may or may not. They did Claptrap dirty in the movie. That's for damn sure. Oh, they did the entire series dirty with the movie. Like, it was so stupid. I didn't watch it. I watched clips. The clips were so fucking. The whole movie. Everything after Borderlands pre-sequel. I actually like Borderlands pre-sequel. I know I'm in the minority there. I know a lot of people didn't like Borderlands pre-sequel because they were like, well, it's too similar to Borderlands 2. That's why I fucking like it. It was similar, and it also had the extra the added thing of like oxygen meters, and it had the slams and the super slides. You could run and slide. It was cool. I like that. What Borderlands film exactly? Good point. Mortal Kombat, man, I like the pre-sequel. Yeah, I like the pre-sequel too. So many people I know don't like the pre-sequel. I like the interesting aspect of playing as, except for Athena and Claptrap, I guess, playing as the enemies from Borderlands 2. You're playing as the mayor who you know do the mayor of Lynchwood, who you should do a showdown with, Nisha, I think Nisha. And you play as Wilhelm, who you fight, you know, and you can see his conversion into more, you know, of an android, of a robot, or not android, I guess, a cyborg. You play as the doppelganger, who has some interesting abilities. I don't know, is the doppelganger the only DLC character from because you've got Athena, Wilhelm, Nisha and Claptrap, and then you have the doppelganger. I don't think there's any other characters. Timothy is the doppelganger. Yeah, I've never played him. Claptrap sits on my shelf, and I have his U2s. Nice. Blazing, it's good to see you. How you doing? Aurelia. Oh yeah, Aurelia is also an enemy that you fight in I think Borderlands 2, the Jacobs DLC, the one where you go out to the swamp. I didn't care for that DLC. I didn't care for that DLC. I liked Orgs because it was fucking hilarious. I have one question, and one question only for you. Explosions? The board of directors really up with this. They installed this stupid thing in my neck, and it makes me beep every time I say, ah! I love it. I love Torg. You killed her in 3. Okay, it was in 3. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Good. I've just been bored. I think it might be I might play some Overwatch. Ah, nice. Have some fun. You need a beep sound effects. Wait. You mean this? Can you not hear that? Oh my god, you can't hear it. I can hear it, but you can. You can't hear the beep. Oh my god! It's been sound. Oh man! Hi Ovastar, how you doing? Hammerlock sister, yeah, yep. All right, hang on. Output, headset, earphone. Oh no! Okay. There we go. Okay. The board of directors really with this one. Every time I say or it beeps, and I hate it. There, that's a little better. So that meant that earlier when I did my Stitch thing, well, how that means family, and family means get off my fucking lawn, you fucking hipster. Like that didn't quite work out. Damn it, soundboard's not working. Now it is. Oh man, I feel bad. That was rough. Else. There we go. Thank you, Callie Sharky. Yes, I am very happy you helped me with that. Let me fix this. Okay, so you should only hear me once. Cool. Okay. And you don't hear me in the mic capture. Beautiful. So now we're gonna do my claptrap. I made this on my own. I mixed this on my own, and I just tried to get it as close
as I possibly could. I hope that you're all enjoying this. I mean, well, that DLC was amazing. Exactly. Ahana means family, and family means nothing in Uno, bitch. I love it. So does this sound appropriate, or are we doing something wrong here? We might be doing something wrong here, but then again, I kind of expect that. I don't know how to take that. I don't know how to take that. Alright, this is me speaking normally, and this is me speaking with the impression on. Nobody's saying anything. Have I scared you all off? Well, if Artifacts is still here, I do want to say, Subnautica 1 is better than Subnautica Below Zero, because Below Zero is a DLC masquerading as an entire game, and it sucks. Okay, it doesn't suck, but like, compared to the original, it's not as good. Drunk, you would really make my day if you said in BMO's voice, knock knock okay, hang on, wait, I want to see if this, okay.
Okay, this was about as close as I could get it, but it wasn't. Voice mod broke before I could actually finish this one. So here we go. Mr. Tor, yes, my middle name is Dot. Wait, Mister? We're not recording today. The only day where I can actually play. Wait, what? We're not recording today? I don't think so. I think I'm currently holding up the process by not getting my voices in. All right.
Okay, so this is my BMO impression. It's not really good, but knock knock, motherfucker. Knock knock, mother. Jake, I hope you'll be okay. I haven't played the game as much as I should have.
So as Claptrap say, well shit, I guess that means the bridge is blocked. Okay, here.
Well, I guess that means the bridge is blocked. Reginald, get the beans. Reginald, get the beans. Stairs, no! No!
Okay, yeah. I can't hear what I actually sound. I expect you to call me
Minion, what are you doing? These people had lives and families and I'm just kidding. Screw those guys. I'm here to take over the world! Fairies!
Fairies! Remember, Professor, what was his name? The teacher, Mr. Crocker, Professor Crocker, Mr. Crocker. Yeah. Yeah. All right. It's honestly kind of off-putting. It's not deep enough. Yeah. Unfortunately, I also have a tendency to do this when I'm trying to do the claptrap impression. So
if I'm talking regularly like this, does it sound better or worse? Be honest. Give me an honest criticism. Gregory, what the fuck are you... Oh, better. Fantastic. Gregory, what the fuck are you doing? How did you get up there? How did you get up there? Better. Okay. Like I said, I did this all pretty much just on a whim. It took me about 2 hours of tweaking to get it to this point, and then I fuck it up by doing... It's still not Claptrap, though. I know it's not Claptrap! Gosh.
obviously it's not Claptrap. I'm Junkrat. You think Junkrat would want to be Claptrap?
Stupid, filthy bot! Little square peg in a round hole.
All right, guys. I think I'm gonna be done for the night. I gotta go get dinner before dinner is done, and then I need to do some edits to get Doom the voices by tonight, which I'm very excited about. Junktrap. If I lowered the pitch a bit, wait, the arc. I know I said I was gonna do it next time because I don't have time for it this time. Bonnie, I'll definitely check out. I'll definitely show you my arc world. It's gonna take a little while to open it up and load it, so I have to do a dedicated time for it. And if I don't do it tomorrow, which I might not do it tomorrow because of collab today, then I'll definitely shoot for Monday. Okay. Minion, these guys had lives and families, and I'm just kidding. Screw those guys. All right. There we go. Are we back? Are we back? I think I'm back. I'm on the regular mic. Yay! Rat trap. Exactly. All right. Thank you all so much for hanging out. We're going to find somebody to raid. Raid.
Incoming.
Alrighty, yes, that is in fact the raid message. We're gonna post this in here. I don't think it's gonna work in YouTube quite as much. That's the raid message, and we're gonna. Oh my god, it's a tunnel. God, make it stop. Oh my god, make it stop. All right, who are we gonna raid? Double Omo's playing Overwatch. The brownest one's playing Overwatch. These guys are cool. I haven't seen them a lot though.
Roll the lever, Gronk.
Tunnel of Doom? No, it's the Tunnel of Chris. Oh my god, you're gonna see it go back forever? Hey, Drunky. High five. Nailed it. Oh my god, it just keeps going. It just keeps going. All right, so anyway, let's find somebody. Erudite's playing Silent Hill. Erudite's a really good person to raid. Dadfist Overwatch playing Overwatch. I really like Dadfist and Manda. I really like Erudite. They're both really cool. I'm gonna do a shout out for Erudite, and we're gonna raid Dadfist. Okay.
I've lost my mind.
S-O at Erudite. Bro's high-fiving himself. Hell yeah. See you later, Ricky. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you. That is Erudite. Please give her some love. She's really cool. We're gonna raid Dadfist Overwatch though, because his family is cool. Ooh, and awesome and deserves love. I mean, so does Erudite, but you know. We're gonna raid Dadfist Overwatch. He's playing Hazard, and we're going to turn this on. Boop. Boop. And here's where we're going for you and YouTube. I'm just gonna end YouTube now, Once again, thank you all so much for hanging out. Ad starts in 33 seconds. We've got to end it.